Buh. That's all I got. Buh.
We were assaulted by dog.
Dog. Not me, dog. Other dog.
Other dog.
Hello.
I'm here, though.
Hello, friends.
Hello. Buh.
All right, no, not everyone say hello at once.
Hello.
I was
Sorry.
I opened with buh.
Listen, I was smacking my fucking pit bull's like side like you're supposed to because he's a fucking good boy.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, at least I made a noise. I'm not being called out here.
I was also hoping it would pick up on the mic. It did not.
But yeah, welcome back to Festive Fantasy 6. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, I keep doing this. I got the wrong logo again, guys.
You messed up. Oh,
there we go, much better.
Oh, wait, where's Omega? Where is
Where do you
he?
think
Omega's
the beam is
firing the
coming
beam
from,
at the
dude?
dragon. Yeah, exactly.
Wait, the beam is coming from Omega or it's going to Omega?
It's coming.
From.
He is shooting this off the mountain. He missed.
Yeah, firing his laser.
Yeah.
Sorry, they are.
Bro needs skishu.
If I was more of a shit and didn't want to ruin this terrific art, I would draw a jank little Omega in the corner right now.
Shoutouts to Wand, who went above and beyond and made 2 logos for us this year. One where I could hide what we were fighting, and one where we're very aware what we're fighting.
Yippee!
It's wonderful.
It is. Also, shoutouts to Wand, who didn't get destroyed by a storm the other day.
Yay.
But
Thunder.
I hope everyone is excited tonight. We're going to go after our first of the 2.
Yippee!
And our players decided that, well, I'm not going to say exactly what they decided, but look at the title of the stream and just make an educated guess. But before we get into that, first of all, I wanted to take some time to draw this out, but now that we are past that, gotta do the prelude, guys. Now, I am lost on where we left last time. Can anyone tell me which file to load? For inspiration, of course. You might want it!
Save slot 3, obviously.
Mission misunderstood. We're fighting Omega in a Sonic Adventure. I did it
Anyone?
last time, so
Yeah.
Anyone else?
I know this.
Nervous.
Letting you know that we're not starting unless someone else does.
Are you a nervy baby, Squinto?
I might be.
Then
I
let
hold all of your lives in my hand.
let old Papa Tart guide you through, brother. Take my hand. Take my hand, Squinto.
I got you, brother.
Alrighty, so last time, the group of the members of the Wild Rose Guild began their ascent up the mountain belonging to the Esper Bahamut. There we began our journey to... we began the first of the trials dedicated to Bahamut, which involved jumping across a very large chasm without any sort of magical abilities. Some of us struggled looking at Xerxes, who ended up falling down to the bottom. Was fine, thankfully. Also, rest in peace. Oh man, this is also a test to see if I can remember everyone's name. And Squinto's character is like the only one whose name I don't remember off the top of my head.
How dare.
Squinto, what's your character's name?
Mace.
Mace, thank you. I kept wanting to say Hazel, and I was like, nope, that's Haza. Mace's shield also fell down to the bottom of the abyss, but we were able to get it back. As we were able to do that, as we began doing these trials, we also saw hordes of the spell plague victims beginning to gather at the first challenge as well. They were not perturbed, as they just kind of threw themselves into the hole and then climbed over on the other side. Kind of busted, TBH. We continued our ascent, where we came upon the scene of the He Who Funny Dragon and the He Who Funny Machine, who shall remain unnamed for spoiler purposes. Smile. Maybe watch the last episode if you haven't already, if you want to know more. Where they were in the thick of it, continuing their assault on each other. Thousands of years long conflict that they have still not made much ground on. This was also to the tune of the spell plague victims, who were also trying to get themselves involved in the fight for purposes unbeknownst to us. We intervened and began to fight off the spell plague victims. Then Omega, I said the name, damn it. Then Big Machine did his shoop de whoop and said He Who Funny Dragon off a ways, and the two retreated to patch their wounds before they commenced their fight once again. And where we left off, we were deciding on which target we wanted to go after. I believe that is everything.
That is, in fact, everything. Go ahead and give yourself a point of inspiration.
Yippee!
Inspiración.
I shall wear it proudly like a divine badge.
Yeah, that seems like an excellent summary. So,
I'm also proud of doing that because I did not have my notes in front of me.
Not bad, not bad.
Thanks.
We respect it. Which means that we need to set the scene a little bit more.
The mountain.
The scent of smoke, of rock melted thoroughly, of bodies disintegrated. Scent of battle fills the air. Our party was able to maintain cover and avoid the notice of the two warring factions. But as they stand here at the summit, they realize that their quarry has escaped two different directions. To the east and west side of the peak, the land bridges, and beyond. You are all not doing great, but you were able to fend off the horde of spell plague victims, while the other two continued their assault. Now you are left with a bit of a time crunch, knowing that both are extremely powerful and extremely capable of recovery. Your window is short, and you need to decide what to do.
All right. Who's injured?
Ow. Warren will hold his hand up, but will say, I'm so good to fight though.
Damn,
About
beat
you.
up.
When you have a lot of HP, but you're also still missing a lot because it's a lot, how does that look?
Like you're hurt?
Bloodied.
That was bloodied. It will still be smiling.
Above game, Warren is at like half.
I am definitely below the half point.
Now, remind me, CG, the white wind that we got from Gilgamesh, just to recall this correctly, he said to use that after we defeated the first of the two, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I will hold on to it.
Now, admittedly, he didn't expect you to have another encounter like this, so you can
Yeah.
decide what you want to do with it. But
I am going to pause the game and I'm going to open up our inventory.
Use
all
tent.
right,
Which I'm in the wrong channel. That's why it's not pinned. It's not pinned in that channel either. Where's our inventory?
It is.
That would
it
be
is
in the group
pinned.
chat.
In the
Here,
fest-
I'll also.
Oh, is it pinned in our DMs? In our
Yes.
group chat?
Yes.
I was looking.
I'm
at the
also.
Festive
I am
Fantasy
right now about to pin it in the Discord.
channel. Yippee. Okay. Didn't we have an item that also counted as a short rest for someone?
That was last time.
That was the last time.
Yep.
Okay. Above game, I am good. Like I'm untouched. So however y'all want to deal out healing items or spells, y'all please feel free to do that because I have no horse in this race.
I think I'm just gonna ask an easy question here, just above game to make it nice and simple. Sound off anyone missing more than 50 HP. Me?
Me.
I have to add.
Almost twice that.
Technically not me.
Are you close to it?
Close.
I'm close as well.
I'm over the 50% in terms of
like
missing.
I'm 4 points above half, but it's still
Oh, 50%.
It's still
I
half,
thought you
though.
meant 50.
Oh, percent. I thought you
No,
had-
no. I
he
did
meant
mean 50
points.
points.
Oh,
Okay,
50.
yeah.
Why
Oh.
don't we use the mega potion then, and then a regular normal potion for Xerxes since he's really rough? Thoughts?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It looks like a lot of us are missing enough that Mega Potion will get us good. So
I won't get any, but honestly, that's fine.
All right. So we
Because
are
I
using the
don't-
Mega Potion.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. I'm sorry. I'm also looking at the White Wind, which also counts as a short rest.
Mhm.
So, yeah, absolutely need to save that for after we fight. To not be named, since we haven't disclosed that in character yet.
not in character.
Yes.
Above game, we decided who we're fighting, Smile.
Mm-hmm.
Just to confirm, we are using the Mega Potion, and then Xerxes, who got hit really hard, is using a normal potion after that.
If we wanted to save a normal potion, I mean, I can heal.
Yeah, but we also want to save your spell slots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
That's a smart thing
Save
to
your
do.
spell slots as well as not risk the spell plague.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, which you already have a point of.
Yeah.
No, that's me.
Oh, that's you? Oh, my bad. my
Yeah,
bad.
I don't have one.
Oh, that's right, but you've had to roll for it. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah,
Yes.
every time I've had to roll for it twice.
Yeah.
yeah, I think we should if we can avoid it, not leave it up
Yeah.
to chance.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I like this plan.
Okay. I am more than okay with this.
Yeah, I'll
All
find.
right. Now, a reminder, just for a recap, I have this listed in the Discord, but for those listening, items in Festive Fantasy work closer to the normal items that you might find in a Final Fantasy game. So, potions heal for a flat amount. There is a limited inventory. Potions cannot heal from a party member who is at 0 or making death saves. That is what Phoenix Downs are for.
Yes.
The party has a certain amount of items, and you all have access to it. So think of it like magic pockets. Like it's in this nebulous hammer space that everyone can reach into. Administering an item, however, unlike bonus action potions, using an item does take a full action no matter what. So, there's some pros and cons here, but the party has decided to use one Mega Potion, which is a flat 50 to all allied party members, as well as one normal potion, which heals for a flat 30. And as you each take as you take a swig of the potion, feeling your wounds stitch and close, the Mega Potion, as it is uncorked, billows out like a perfume, an aromatic green essence in the air, and as it kind of swirls around each of you, a similar effect goes on, and the gashes and necrotic burned flesh begin to return to their traditional hue.
Ugh.
Xerxes will be very happy and just go, "Oh, by the spirits, that is good."
I'm feeling a little bit better. As Mace will just like roll his shoulder.
That is good. All right. We have the opportunity now, while they are both away, licking their wounds. Who do we go after? Personally, I see a bit more merit in going after the machine before the dragon.
Agreed.
I am in agreement as well. That laser cannon of theirs, as well as their proximity weapons, are formidable indeed. The main threat of the dragon is a little uncertain, to say the least.
I'm glad you actually mentioned that the laser. Let us, when we encounter the machine again, let us all make sure that we are staying. Well, let's not stay grouped up. Let's not give them a chance to get multiple of us in one go.
That should
Isolate
be quite
yourselves.
easy. Agreed. That should be easy to handle.
Fortunately for us, the main artillery seems to be a line of sorts, so it's not as well spread. However, distance appears to not be much of a factor.
Indeed. Don't stay too close together. Don't stay in a line. Any other business we want to take care of, we shouldn't dally.
I'm ready to go, boss.
Shh. I am more than happy to be prepared for this fight. Do we want to activate any powers or abilities before we begin?
We're not sure how long travel will take. I'd suggest we hold off until we're closer. Right, CG, is that apt?
They are, in fact, gone beyond the horizon at this point.
Yeah, so definitely hold off.
But unless anyone else has any opinions, it sounds like everyone has agreed to go after Omega first. With that,
Yes.
having come to a consensus, the group of you make your way off towards the western mountainside. Coming down from the peak is not as daunting as you might have expected, as when you approach where you remember the canyon and the wind gushing out that you had to deal with last time, you find that it is no longer there.
The whole canyon has gone? Holy schmoly.
Warren notices this, takes off his mask just to kind of get a better look at it. Like, has that, like, impressed look. It just puts it back on.
By the 12.
Holy shit.
Spirits protect us.
Generic exclamatory. I don't have anything like y'all.
On the plus side, it makes travel a fair bit easier.
Thank you for that concession, CG. The instant death laser made it easy for us. Thank you.
You're welcome!
Are you sure we're supposed to fight this thing?
I mean, what's life without a little challenge? He says, trying to be optimistic.
Look, when you fought enough end of the world things, it's just kind of what it is.
Zephra, I think, is actually being a bit more quiet as we move along. She's right now kind of deep in thought as to why the spell plague victims are so drawn to the two individuals that we are also after.
That gives me an opportunity. Hazel's gonna go up to Zephra and just put a hand on your shoulder. Penny for your Gil for your thoughts, boss.
It's just the spell plague victims, they have never once seemed so organized in the time that we've been dealing with them. But they were almost drawn like moths to a flame. And more than that, they were outright violent to the two of them. It doesn't make sense to me. Why are they so drawn to that conflict? Is it the overwhelming power that the two emit, or is there a deeper purpose?
In my experience, it's usually a mastermind or a puppeteer.
That's what I'm worried about. If this is all some elaborate ruse by someone, and they have control over the spell plague victims, then that's extremely worrisome.
Look, if I've gotten through it twice, you think you guys can definitely do it.
She'll look to Hazel and she'll nod.
But I did want to ask, kind of looking at the rest of the party, trying to keep her voice low. How far gone are they when they turn?
Define how far gone.
Like, are they like, can they be restored, or is that it?
Got you. That's what I thought you meant.
Yeah.
We've done extensive research. Oh, sorry, Joe, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Warren will just shake his head.
I will say I did want to try to make it, like, I said it low enough so the other party wouldn't hear.
Oh, I thought you said you looked to the party and were addressing.
Yeah, I thought you were addressing everyone.
Sorry, no. I wasn't addressing them. I was just kind of cautiously looking at him and asking the boss if
No, all good.
We'll get to the drop. That's all right.
My apologies. Sorry about that.
No, it's all good.
That's all right.
We've had some of our best doing extensive research into the phenomena, but I mean, no matter what tests are conducted, there's been no way to bring anyone back. And even more so, I mean, the only thing we've been able to really come up with is a way to slow the process. And she's going to specifically look back to Warren kind of over the shoulder as well. I'm worried for Warren. It's
hate
this
to be
reason
the
why
one.
that have feared sending best mages into combat.
Just if it comes to pass, worst comes to worst, I'll do it for you.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
She kind of puts a hand on your shoulder again, nods. You got a lot on your shoulders there, boss. Just keep your head above, and just kind of rejoins the rest of the group, making the way.
She'll think on that for a few moments, and then she'll kind of straighten up and kind of look to some of the mountain ranges and such, and she'll turn to the rest. All right, let's pick up the pace a little bit. We're running on low on daylight. I don't know if that's true.
Yes,
or not,
boss.
Nods and will kind of quicken his step.
Nods. Lizard runs.
All right, then. Continuing down the way, you are able to find, after about another half hour, a lot easier going down simultaneously because of the damage done to the peak, but also because of the descent. You're able to find your way down to off the spire proper, more to a middle area, as it were. One where you can choose to take the east or west, follow a set of rocky land bridges to the two spires, to larger points that attempt to reach the center. Seeing as where your quarry has gone, you head right, out towards the west. Travel is easy enough, but at the when you were approaching the mountain, there was this feeling of, I wouldn't exactly say wrongness, but something was off about the air. At the time, you denoted it to the situation of all of the slain monsters and spell plague victims that Gilgamesh had been defending against. But as you continue on, you notice distinct lack of fauna. Foliage, there's plenty, but fauna, there's not been a bird, not a rabbit, not even a mouse. It's unsettling. Perhaps in less dire times, when the mountain was besieged and the espers were more accessible to all, maybe that was when the various animals were plenty. But it's a sign of the dying state around you. The air is silent as you keep trudging on through the maintained fields, yet lifeless all the same.
Does this feel like it would be a good place for us to ready anything we may have?
I would say no.
No? Okay.
This would, however, be an excellent time for a perception check. I'm going to give advantage to you, Zephra, for a couple of different reasons.
Yippee.
Oh boy. Deceptions.
That's a 23. Oh,
Yeah, 11.
25.
That's a nat one.
Mace, my guy, you gotta get better dice, man.
I told you Varnus cursed me.
24 for Bell. As you continue on the path, Zephra, your ears stand on it, as does the fur on them. It feels almost like the air is charged. Xerxes, Bell, even Hazel, you notice this too. And as the group of you are about to make a point on the strange feeling in the air, there's a as a lightning bolt strikes off in the distance. You can see from above, from the area, a small storm cloud that is not moving.
I believe we found
after-
our target. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done.
You know? And as you wait, as you say this, Zephra, another strike at the ground. Every couple of seconds, another bolt goes off.
That is most concerning.
Make sure anything metal or metallic in nature is hidden in your person to not draw its attention. Also, we might need to stick to the walls better.
Esme stands there in all this armor.
Realizes, looks back to Maze, realizes what he said. Right.
What?
You'll do fine. He says, patting you on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Stay out of the open. Ready yourselves. Let's get this done.
As you make your way forwards, eventually you reach this almost like pit-like area. If this were on a traditional mountainside, this might be like a quarry or something. This downslope of just earth going into the center, and in the center you see what appears to be burn marks. As you are looking over, it is quickly replaced with a bolt coming down from the sky on head. And as you approach, underneath you, you feel the earth shift ever so slightly. Words begin to form. Men could tame the wilds around them when they invented iron, inheriting the world from their ancestors and their discovery. Show me your strength when this generational weapon is turned against you. I will put that in. I'll put that in the Discord, and I'll also give a slight nod to Warren for figuring this out immediately.
I have also figured it out. Currently looking up how conductive adamantine is.
I just thought it was common sense.
Well, I'll be
You
fine.
saw it even before the words came out, man.
It's true.
It's like figuring out the puzzle before the hint is even dropped.
Anybody got
Well-
any rubber?
Well, la-di-da, good for you. You still have to overcome it. Yeah.
I know, but still. I never get this.
Question for the DM.
Hi.
When we used the Mega Potion earlier, would that been for a short rest, or was that just kind of instantaneous?
It was instantaneous. You have not had
It takes an action
opportunity
to
to
use.
short rest. Yeah,
Okay.
it was an action.
Oh, the reason I'm asking is for Inspiring Leader, if I didn't know if I could pop that or not.
I would say
The
no.
White Wind, which I'll likely use after we beat Omega, that will have a short rest with it.
Okay, well, I also
The-
have one other thing, but I'll wait.
Above board stuff, the White Wind is so that you can guys get a short rest without giving an hour for your quarry to recover.
Yes.
But before you, blocking your path, or perhaps adding more danger to it, is this scarred quarry. What do you do?
I just want to ask a quick thing about inventory.
Mhm.
I'm assuming the magic pockets are active for anything?
Just for consumables.
Damn it!
Okay.
That was gonna be my question, Haza. I was like, could I just stow everything in my inventory and be fine?
I was gonna put my big sword in my pocket.
Zephra will state, Storm is going to be drawn to our metallic weapons and gear. Everyone take great care. And above game, I don't know. I don't want to leave our stuff if we can help it, but like.
How long is the quarry?
You estimate that if you were fast about it, dashing at every opportunity, you could probably make it across in about a minute.
Okay.
And how far could I theoretically throw my greatsword?
What's your athletics?
It should be like plus 10.
Okay. So I would say that however much you roll is how many like rounds I would cut from it. So like if you rolled a 20, you would basically get 20% of the way there. If you rolled a 30, you would get 30% of the way there.
Alright. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna toss my greatsword like a spear.
Hold on.
Okay.
Real quick, before you do that, I do have a way to test things before you end up accidentally wasting your sword.
Oh, no. I was just trying to get it to the other side. So I didn't have to worry about
Okay.
it. So look,
I want to do
either
that
way-
too.
Either way, if I can throw it far enough, this is my reasoning. If I can throw it far enough, that's less time we have to deal with it, and I can just run and grab it. All right. I guess I'm gonna
Actually,
spear toss my greatsword. 26.
All right.
I know you're all rolling. I do have a idea, and I guess the idea has a question.
Uh-huh. Let me just quickly resolve this.
Yeah, yeah,
Unfortunately, I was a
tossing.
little bit ahead of myself.
So, Zephra, as you are pondering, you're looking, okay, I have an idea. And, like, parallel, you just see a sword go flying past your head out of the corner of your eye and just land deep in the quarry. And, like, 2 seconds after it's about to hit the bottom, it is struck by lightning. And then it falls in place.
Is the lightning coming for it again?
It does. A
Okay.
couple seconds later. But, I believe that Zephra had a question.
Well, this actually kind of might answer my question, or at least it helps me with my idea. So I am going to, alongside that, I am going to twist my staff and the axe to make the full halberd, and I'm also going to throw mine out there into the quarry. And I want to
Okay.
see if, with the two of them out there, if the lightning is, like, if they're far enough away, can they essentially act as lightning rods to mitigate other potential dangers to us?
All right. Well, first let's throw a athletics up.
That wasn't meant to be with advantage, but 25.
It lands almost right next to the greatsword, and in a similar vein,
No, I'm wanting to throw it, like, away from the greatsword. I want to space them out.
No, I meant like distance-wise. Not
Oh, gotcha,
location.
gotcha.
Yeah. You do space it out, and as you do, you throw it, and similarly, it gets hit by lightning. However, you do notice that the sword has also been hit by lightning. Similarly, both seem to attract the bolts from on high.
Do the bolts come down at both at the same time, or is it one after another? Do they, like, alternate?
It hits both at the same time. I will allow you to roll, based on what you're trying to figure out, I will allow you to roll either an Arcana or Nature check.
I'm not great at either of those.
I was about to. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, I was about to ask, could this be for anyone?
I'm going to say right now for Zephra, because Zephra has not explained their plan.
Sounds good.
That will
Just
change
like
here
two-
momentarily. I
Just
will
like
roll
two people have just chucked their swords. Like
14.
everyone else is going, what the fuck are they doing?
As you kind of get a bead on it upon the lightning, it's too infrequent and very difficult to just pinpoint any of the specifics. Maybe there's something here, maybe there's not. You're not sure.
I'll point it out to the group. Look, the lightning strikes down on both the halberd and the sword at the same time. That is unnatural. I was hoping that maybe there's a way we can use our gear as some form of lightning rod to mitigate any danger to us, but I doubt retrieving it would be easy.
That and, well, not for nothing, boss. I don't want to run around here naked. So, that's not really a play for me.
Can we kill the sky?
No, I tried.
Hazel actually thinks about Belle saying that. And can I kind of follow the arc of the lightning?
I was gonna ask the same thing. Can I, like, look up and see where the source of the lightning is coming from?
I'd like to imagine we both just kind of look at Belle, look at each other, and then look up. Like,
Yeah.
just like... like, can we?
Roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Damn it.
Disadvantage!
Unfortunately, the what you are looking for, if there is anything at all, is obscured by a storm.
I'm.
Hey,
Yeah.
Maybe, but again, there's too much lightning going on, and the storm is constantly swirling. You may need a better look.
now I asked this, and you can. Okay. Is the lightning coming straight down? Or is it arced?
It does seem to be arced.
Okay. Towards the other opposite end of the quarry?
Well, towards your weapons.
No, but what I mean is, where is it arcing from? Like it's coming down from the opposite end of the quarry, or is it like
From the storm above you.
Okay. I'm just trying to say. I'm trying to say if it's like it's obviously like if it's like curving forward. Okay.
I've got a dumb idea, but I don't know if it'll even be worth it.
I also have a dumb idea. You go first.
Mace is going to talk to Warren and walk by him and go, you sense anything from that? It's like Zephra said, it doesn't feel natural for it to just instantly just shoot towards our weapons.
He'll cock an eyebrow, look to the sky, and where are you? I know you're here, you some bitch. Use his free cast of Detect Magic.
Okay.
And I'm assuming this also counts, so
You're
we're
fine.
good.
Let me look up
If I remember
Detect Magic real quick.
Give me seconds, I can just pull it up. I know you're in here, you son of a bitch. There you are.
Thank you.
30. So it's 30 feet. I highly doubt it's within range.
So, unfortunately, from your position, while you have the Detect Magic up, if you are able to detect something, the storm far ahead, far above, at least 100 feet, is out of your range. If you could get closer, you may get a better idea of what this this storm might entail.
So,
Sorry.
yeah, no, you go ahead. This is
Look-
leading into what I'm thinking.
Looking to the sky, he's just gonna respond to Maze. Unfortunately, it's out of my current range, and I don't feel like flying just yet. I want to save that for something else. It's a little... I'm uncertain about the nature of it. If I were to hazard a guess, a form of the lightning bolt, or just lightning magic in general. I'd have to get a little closer.
Above game, I believe Bell has a flying broom, don't they?
I was about to ask,
Fish fry.
how long would it take to fly up above the clouds? Like, not into them?
The storm itself is about 100 feet in the air. It would take you on your broom roughly about 10 seconds. It's not that unheard of for your broom.
I'm going to get on the broom and yip.
Can the broom fit 2 people?
The broom is based on weight, up to 500 pounds.
I'll come up with you, Belle, since if I drop pounds her chest and you hear a ding ding like glamour, I don't take fall damage. So together?
Above game, hang on. I need to look at the weights because the limit's 400 and I'm carrying.
Well, actually,
Okay,
yeah.
not that much.
How much does the impact armor weigh?
That's a good question. You were the one who gave it to me. You would have the information handy, I believe.
If it helps, I can
43.
above game. I can detach my arm. That's a crazy thing to say. Without context. And without the halberd, I have very minimal weight.
So me plus my gear is 223. 240.
Yeah,
wait,
I'm-
243. Yeah.
I'm gonna say just already on that. That's a no-go for us
I-
together.
I would
It also-
definitely be under that with my minimal gear.
I don't know if they nerfed it, but after 200 pounds, the fly speed becomes 30. So I don't know if that matters.
Oh.
It's still flying. It's just slower.
Yeah.
I mean, we could still...
Admittedly, every character I've had that has used a broom of flying has been a lightweight, so...
Yeah. The two of us can go up together if you want, because together we should be under that 400-pound mark.
Well, would be willing, yeah.
Now, I will point out that so it would be the two of you going together? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes.
Okay. I will point out that the original point of this idea was to get Warren closer because they have Detect Magic up.
I didn't want to say anything.
I
Everybody
forgot
was
about
throwing
that.
ideas.
You're
I
wanted to
so
see.
right.
Everybody was throwing out ideas. I'm like, I'm just gonna sit here.
No, you're right. It goes to
Xerxes will
Warren then.
look- Xerxes could look at Warren and go, I can carry you up there.
Let's save resources for now.
I think let's just give Warren the broom. Because the broom doesn't require attunement, I don't believe.
No, it doesn't.
Just give Warren the broom. Let's make it simple.
Cast guidance and give it to Warren.
All
What
right.
are you doing?
It's a cantrip.
All right. No,
Yep.
it's been a week.
It's been a week. Okay.
I'm like casting spells. What are we doing?
So you all fly up towards the storm. Yes?
Yes, all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Just T-posing, floating up.
Now, I want you
Just using
to.
mounts.
I want to give a spatial idea of what's going on right now. So, in front of you is the quarry with the lightning bolts. You are on the left side where you are seeing the storm. Storm is currently, fully encompassing the quarry. So you are going into the storm.
I believe so. Our thought process is to determine the source of the storm.
All right.
We're overthinking this, Uji.
I see.
Very much
yeah.
so.
Uh-huh.
We're making this way more complicated than it needs to be.
All right, so that is what we are doing. Okay. As you begin to rise up, there you hear the rumbling, and as you are heading towards the storm, I have good news and bad news. The good news is that, Warren, you do detect something magical in the storm, a source of some sort. The bad news is that I'm looking at your character sheets and you guys have daggers on your person.
Probably should have left those with the party.
Oh no.
Well, also I got the one, but it still counts.
Wait, I thought we were going above it, so would it shoot upwards?
That is why I asked.
Oh,
Wait,
thought we
is
were
he gonna
just-
shoot upwards?
This is why I set out the visual aid and said, "Are you going into the storm?"
I just wanted to see what's above it. If there's a fucking Zeus just chucking lightning bolts down.
Unfortunately, I was not addressed in time at this,
Oops.
Apologies.
so I need you both to make me dexterity saving throws.
I can do that with advantage.
I don't get advantage, but I still it's okay.
23. I have 9
Oh
daggers.
come on!
Oh.
Oh no!
Can I give my inspiration to Warren?
If you would like.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay, Warren,
Don't
go ahead.
forget
And
the guidance.
I appreciate you so much. A nat one's a nat one, Haza.
Oh, it was almost a nat 20.
Also a save.
Let's just do guidance real quick, just for safety's
Wait.
sake.
Does that work on saves though?
Guidance, yeah.
Ability check.
Oh, it's just ability checks. Never mind.
Yeah, resistance is saving throws.
Right.
So,
So,
yeah.
flat 20 then.
Okay.
I don't know why, but I'm just imagining the fucking like the way Warren it's like not sitting on the broomstick, but just like kind of standing wherever he can. Just sitting there with his arms crossed. Anyway.
All right. As you rise up, you feel a humming from the daggers that you're wearing. You feel, Warren in particular, you feel that Wrath itself is also beginning to thrum with this pull. And acknowledging what is probably about to happen, you are both able to mitigate this somewhat by connecting to the wood. However, you are still going to take half. Fortunately for you, the roll was Garbo. You are both going to take 23 halved to 11 lightning damage. Now,
And trapped.
you are both at a bit. You both have a quick decision to make, and I'm going to give you 30 seconds to make your decision before the next bolt comes again, after I finish explaining what they are. At this juncture, you can choose to throw out your metal, attempt to get rid of all your metal, and just drop it to the ground below. You can go back down, or you can attempt to run up and past the storm. If you wish to just go back down the way that you came, you are going to take another hit. Just basically as soon as you make your way down, based on how this works. So, I need a quick decision from the both of you now.
I am not throwing away my +3 axe because that is still metal.
Warren wouldn't want
Technically,
to
my amulet of health too, right?
Warren?
Warren wouldn't want to throw away his sword.
Mhm.
Do I have? Hang on. I know I don't have anything for those, but I'm just double. How high up are we at this point? 30? Like you said, 60 feet, 30 feet?
30 feet. So you can choose to attempt to run through and make it to that 100 by, like, really sprinting. But that may not work. Maybe a bit of a gamble.
Because we're gonna get hit either way if we don't ditch our stuff, if we don't ditch the weapons at least towards the party.
Alright. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to say time is up. I need a decision from the two of you.
Just go up. Go above it.
Yeah, I may as well go above.
Going above.
Okay. Then I need you guys to roll me. What would this even be?
I don't like the sound of that.
Since you are traveling through the broom, I'm going to say I need an Arcana check to make it go that ever bit more faster before the lightning bolt hits from one of you.
Okay.
Please, Mr. Wizard Man.
29.
Right. Easy enough. Channeling some extra magic into it, no need for a spell plague check. You are able to put just enough oomph back into the broom that you shoot out above the clouds before another bolt strikes. And as you do see at the eye of the storm what appears to be like a dome formation of clouds, like it's covering something. Based on your location, I would say Detect Magic identifies something in that center.
You wouldn't happen to have any dispelling abilities, would you? He says, looking towards Belle.
Bella raises her axe.
That's what I was thinking. Just draws his sword. I cannot believe I'm seeing this. I'm actually saying this in all due seriousness. Belle, bring us closer so I can strike it with my sword.
Yep.
Alright. So, as you get closer, the center mass, as you begin to make your way into it, you pull out your sword, and I would like you to roll me an attack roll, please.
Apologies, Thor was being a fussy baby. 23.
As you dive in, your wrath is unfortunately metal, so you are going to take a little bit of feedback, but not nearly as much as a full-on bolt. As you take 7 lightning damage, as wrath connects with a ting, some metal on metal, and you feel it give immediately. Based on your angle, the whatever it was disappears from the top of the clouds. You can no longer see it. However, for the party underneath, you are able to deduce that something is happening when what appears to be a staff is plummeting from the storm above and falls straight into the center of the quarry, 50 feet in.
She did kill this guy.
I'm going to make an attempt, just because I don't know what's going to happen when it hits the ground. I'm going to make an attempt to run over and try to grab it before it hits the floor.
What's your movement speed?
55. And I can dash as a bonus action.
Yeah, I'd say that would be enough. All right. You make your way and you dash on over. You in fact catch it.
Do I get
And now I need to roll something.
Them damn government wizards controlling the weather.
The question
High or
is,
low?
hold on, well, actually, I have to ask myself, what arm do I catch this with?
I would assume you'd probably catch it with, like, your non-metal hand, right?
Well, that's what I was thinking, but I'm also kind of the mindset that if it is still electrified, catching it with my metal hand, while it will still be conductive, it may cause less damage to the flesh of my actual, like, arm. You know? I don't know if that makes sense. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna leave it up to God. Hold on. I'm gonna catch it with the metal hand.
Okay.
Probably a terrible idea.
You reach out and you grab it with your adamantine hands. And unfortunately, you are directly grasping it, so there is no save.
Firmly grasping
Yeah,
it.
understood.
I will allow you to still...
Yippee! That's understandable.
Alright. You are going to
I
take...
just realized that... hold on. Okay. No,
you are
we're
going
good.
to take...
I accidentally muted my desktop audio for about 10 seconds. I thought it was for longer. We're good.
Oh, oops.
No, we're good.
You are going to take 25 lightning damage thanks to your evasion cut in half to 12.
Okay.
And as you hold the staff in your hands, from your position above Warren, you see as the storm is actually starting to follow the staff, be drawn down towards it. And the rest of you also begin to grow concerned as you see the storm following it. However, Zephra, with your quick catch and with the staff in your hands, the storm dissipates and the lightning ceases. Zephra,
Hi.
in your hands, you hold what appears to be a ornate metal staff. The top of it seems like it's crackling with electricity, and the metal itself branched out and jagged to mimic it. On the shape of it, I will give you this one for free. Reminds you of a similar staff that the Esper Ramu is often depicted as holding.
Oh.
You think perhaps this might be a lesser version as you hold a staff of thunder and lightning.
Oh.
Thunder.
Very, very frightening.
Now I can be the storm that's approaching. What does this do? Dare I ask, DM?
A lot of things, let's be real.
Uh-huh.
This staff can be wielded as a magic quarterstaff that grants a +2 bonus to attack and damage. It also has the following properties. When you hit with a melee attack using the staff, you can cause the target to take an extra 2d6 lightning damage. When you hit with a melee attack using the staff, you can cause it to emit a crack of thunder, audible out to 300 feet. The target must make a con save or become stunned until the end of your turn. You can use your action to cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the staff's tip in a line that is 5 feet wide and 120 feet long. Each creature in that line must make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw, taking 9d6 lightning damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. It keeps going. You can use an action to cause the staff to issue a deafening thunderclap, audible out to 600 feet. Each creature within 60 feet of you must, not including you, but including friendlies, makes a con save of 17. On failure, take 2d6 thunder damage and become deafened for a minute. On a successful save, just half damage. And last but not least, you can use an action to use the lightning strike and thunderclap abilities at the same time. However, every single one of these abilities is once per day.
Understood. That's still really good.
Okay.
Also
Still
worth
really good.
noting that this staff, 1, is made of metal,
Uh-huh.
and 2, does require attunement.
Okay. Real quick. Does you said the 2d6 lightning damage, is that also once a day?
Yes.
Okay, understood. Can we get all of that in writing?
It is in Festive Fantasy at this very moment.
That's a lot. Holy fuck. Okay. Well, I guess that bears the question. Who is full on attunement slots? I actually am not. I have one left.
I have to double check.
Oh wait, no, actually I might be. Hold on.
Now, while you are thinking and while everyone is looking, I will remind you that if you wish to attune to this item, that is going to take a full short rest to do so.
Yeah.
Which, given your time crunch, may or may not be feasible.
Yeah.
who are going to be weighing whether or not this is going to be useful versus whether your quarry is going to restore more.
Yeah. Okay, I did double check. I do have one more attunement slot. But I'm also gauging interest from the rest of the group because obviously that's a lot.
How many
I'm full.
things can you be attuned to?
Three
Three.
at one time.
I think I only got one thing. Is that my shield? But I don't need a staff.
Yeah, I'm full on all my stuff, and they're very much needed.
Pulls out my decanter of endless water and takes a drink.
I'm completely fine on all my items.
Then, unless anyone else wants it, I will take it. I'm not going to then continue to be that guy and push for a short rest. But holy fuck, that's a lot of stuff.
At the above game, I think it'd be a good idea.
You think
It
so?
gives us some extra firepower. Yes, Omega gets a little bit of rest, but I mean, coming off a short rest, I can also.
I was
do
about to say,
Inspiring
if
Leader.
we take the hour to do a short rest anyway, we would also be maxed out. But then that also does mean that we did basically waste the potions.
I mean, I can still heal.
Guess that's true. What's everyone's thoughts on this? I am fine either way.
I have an important question.
Yes.
Unrelated. Does Zephra start growing a beard like Rama?
Funny. Funny.
I actually started becoming really old.
Which you're a monk, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Haha!
So what would what's everyone's thinking? I can also provide some context based on stuff that you would know and what you've been told.
I think that would help, yes.
Okay. So the main problem with taking a short rest is that Omega is not healing per se. He is adapting. You run the risk of him gaining new abilities in addition to healing up.
I say.
Can I ask a mechanical question?
Yes?
I must have. If it was answered, I zoned out, and I apologize. The winds of whatever, the thingy that Greg gave us.
Huh?
Will
The
that
white wind.
also? Yeah. Will that also attune? Let us attune.
No, because attunement specifically requires an hour.
Yeah.
It's just that it can be done during a short.
Yeah.
So that is
I
the
think-
question. You could
So-
heal yourselves up, but Omega would also heal up and also gain some new abilities based on the encounter he had.
It's weighing if we want to go into this at full capacity versus having a more difficult fight.
I think the whole point of us going after Omega first will be undone if we take a short rest.
I think
I
I
don't-
agree with you.
I'm also agreeing.
I will stow the staff away for possibly later use. To attune to later if there's an opportune moment. If not, oh well.
Festive Fantasy 7.
Yeah, yeah.
The staff will return in Avengers Endgame.
Dude, you joke? Where do you think like half of the stuff that Zephra is using came from?
But also, Zephra's not showed up for a lot of Festive Fantasies, though. Am I right?
Yeah, and it's probably. I'm guessing that if people had brought their other characters back, they could have used the gear that they picked up last time.
What other characters?
quite.
Exactly.
Point.
I don't know what other character you speak of.
But yes, so unless I am mishearing, it sounds like the group is saying that we adventure on.
Yeah.
I do believe.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
who
Bell
lost health?
could use the staff. It's not spells, right?
No.
Because they're not. So barbarians can use the magic parts of it.
Yes.
Yes and no. If the staff can cast a spell innately, then yes. However, a lot of magic items have the caveat in that it allows you to cast a spell, meaning if you don't have spell casting, you can't cast that spell.
But this one doesn't use spells.
This one does not use spells, so you could realistically.
You could realistically, yes. But
Noted.
we will.
That's why I can use it.
It's actually kind of cracked as a monk weapon. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Like it's perfect for Zephra.
I just do want to do one more thing. I want to check on Kabi.
As Carbuncle emerges from the inside of your cloak, their
Oh,
hair is all frizzled.
Carbuncle would have been with Zephra, because I don't think it was ever returned to me.
Oh my god, you're so right.
Oh yeah. As you walk
Carbuncle
on
pops
over,
up all frizzy.
yeah, there's a fluff ball that is emerging from inside your coat.
Oh my god, Carbuncle turned into a Pomeranian.
Are you all right, Carbuncle?
I can feel my teeth. That was fun. Can we do that again?
Maybe another time, Carbuncle.
Where are we going? There was a lot of fighting, and I didn't look out because it sounded kind of scary.
Ah, yes, I'm going to use access to my one cantrip, Exposition for brevity.
Hey, you don't need to roll spell plate for that.
Yay!
Oh. Wait, I don't get it. Can you say it again? Cast spell again.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So, a big scary metal thing we're going after, right? He kind of looks out. I guess that would make sense why no one else has made anything if something this big and scary is drawing their attention. And then it kind of looks to, it kind of looks to the new staff that you've just acquired. Amu? Aw, it's just one of his prototypes.
Leaning more into taking that hour. No, it's okay.
Kind of pokes up, and I'm gonna roll something for Carbuncle actually. I'd say that's probably good enough. As Carbuncle just kind of flies out from your shoulder and lands back on Hazel's, it just kind of looks around at everyone, just kind of taking stock. And as it does, its eyes fall upon Warren. And it flies on over to you, Warren, and rests on your shoulder. It just kind of like looks at you strangely.
May I help you?
You smell weird. Not good weird. Smells you a little bit more.
I think I know what you're alluding to, and I feel fine. I haven't incurred any further effects. Weirdly, the whispers are nostalgic.
Hmm. Is that what they smell like? Kind of looks back to the group.
I assume so.
I don't know if Zephra would actually know that. I don't know if she's ever taken the time to smell one.
They smell all the same. Whatever Carbuncle is picking up is something only Carbuncle is picking up.
Heard.
I do want to say, I want to make a note. I'm going to pick up Zephra as my weapon.
Okay. You would claim it without issue.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that we didn't go to the next combat unarmed.
Why would that be an issue, Haza? Smiles and Monk.
Look, don't make me take your arm and really disarm you.
How disarming.
But Carbuncle looks back, just kind of like, smells. It really doesn't smell like me. Maybe it should, or maybe it would. It'd be better if it had me in it, or maybe I'm separate from it.
I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
You can try and make sense of it.
May I, Arcana?
You may. I'm going to say the DC is going to be pretty high.
24?
You are just barely on the cusp of realizing something. Something that Carbuncle is saying seems like it's an important piece of the puzzle of the spell plague.
So, above game then. So, would our previous theory of Carbuncle being tied to the spell plague be more possible then?
It would, but this is something a bit more specific, I will say.
Okay. He's just going to kind of look towards Carbuncle. I think I understand where you're trying to go, but I'm not fully grasping the whole picture. It's probably going to bug me the rest of the day. I'm not going to.
Carbuncle thinks about it. It's hard to form into words. I'm not very good with words. Usually Odin says them for me. I'll ask the others. Carbuncle kind of flies up in the middle of all of you and goes, so he smells, but I don't smell me. I don't know why.
What do you mean you don't smell you?
Well, usually when one of you guys, one of you technicians takes magic from me, one of not me, but the other me's, usually it leaves a smell. Now I will allow everyone to roll Arcana.
All right.
Can I forego my roll to allow Warren to roll again?
Unfortunately, Warren already rolled his.
Okay. Can I forego mine to give somebody who has better Arcana advantage? Yes, no, maybe?
I'd say just do it solo.
Okay. I'm not gonna get it, though. That's a
CJ, I'm
9.
sending you a DM.
I think
Before I roll.
above game, I think I'm kind of sussing what he's putting out there.
Bella's gonna sniff her armpit. This is her test.
How do you smell?
8.
What do I smell?
Mlem.
So this will be technically at +6.
Okay.
So add 5 more to that, so not enough. 14.
By the way, if you guys have a theory above game, I have a rule where if you can figure out above game, your character can figure it out. But it looks like we are short one. What are we missing?
Azza.
Haza, yeah. Hazel.
Azel.
Uh-oh.
Kazil has
Sorry, I was muted for a bit. So I might have an inkling of what's going on. Of people smelling when they draw upon the espers.
Mm-hmm. If you have an idea what it is, why don't you go ahead and DM me? This is for the table. If you want to shoot your shot at what this might be.
Can I ask a question to
Ignore the
Carbuncle
disadvantage.
in-game as this is kind of going on?
Sure.
Carbuncle, this smell, you said, the individuals we saw before, the ones that we were fighting, do they too carry the smell?
The one that smelled like him but not like me? Yeah.
And do you know anyone else with this smell?
Well, I mean, anything that's attached to us. There's me, and then there's Diamond, and then there's Onyx, and Opal, and... Actually, I have to double check if it's actually Opal.
Okay.
there's
I'm gonna-
Steven.
I think I'm
Emerald,
locked it in.
and...
I'm messaging you, CG.
Okay. I'm getting multiple DMs right now. Hold tight.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, there are multiple DMs in the call too. Haha.
Sorry, I'm laughing at something else.
Oh, that line of thinking makes sense, CJ.
No, that line of thinking is excellent. I'm responding to you now.
I guess mine isn't.
Unfortunately, no one else is quite able to pick up exactly what Carbuncle is setting out. Perhaps with some time or some questioning later, you may be able to figure out the kind of overcome this inability to articulate what it's meaning. But if you have any questions for Carbuncle, you can attempt to ask him, and maybe he can give you better insight. better information.
Carbuncle, have you, aside from now when you were with your, I don't know if you call them siblings, have you ever smelled this smell elsewhere?
Well, I mean, really only whenever anything taps into me, and then I can smell me. But if my sibling casts it, I can smell it.
God, I have one more question for you.
Uh-huh.
What do I know about the Esper Carbuncle?
That is a fantastic question. I'm not even going to make you roll a religion check.
Yippee!
The Esper Carbuncle is the Esper of magic and innocence. It has 8 different forms, believed to be other members that it could play with itself. However, it is also worth noting that each one of them carries a gemstone as their only defining difference from each version of themselves. And on top of that, especially with the interaction that Sylvie had when they met Carbuncle, an ability to grant high-level magics. There are 8 of them in total, and I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can give you for free. I think I'm gonna say that that's probably as much as I can give right now. Warren, something about that number. Well, no, this was something set above character, so I can't share that.
I'm going to I have one more theory brewing. I just need to figure out how to put it into words. Don't feel the need to wait on me.
Okay. There are
Actually, I do have one more question. The gems that they carry, do they carry any sort of significance, or maybe significance is not the word. So like, say you have a red carbuncle and a blue carbuncle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does red carbuncle represent one thing and blue carbuncle represent a different thing? Do the gems matter?
The gems do actually matter.
Oh.
Also, I'm answering multiple DMs, so while everyone is thinking,
We're brain blasting right now.
you guys are so close to figuring this out. You're very close. But the problem is that if I say any more hint, it's one of those unfortunate things where I can't hint it without spoiling it too much.
Right.
Like, it's very easy for me to do that.
Mace would like to ask Carbuncle a question.
All right.
Mace will walk up and be like, so I've learned about, obviously, you and the other Espers, like Phoenix, who I worship, and Bahamut, and Alexander, and Odin. But there's so much that we don't know. Is there any power that directly opposes you?
No, not that I know of. There was that time a little bit ago where these stones were turning people into like big. They were like possessing people, and they became big and scary. And ooh, I'm going to take revenge on the whole plane because I'm angry or something. That was close, but it wasn't quite the same.
But do you know who created those stones?
Hmm. Above game, I'm going to share this one. This is an excellent line of thinking. This is something that you would know about. These are called Lucavi. And they were the bad guys from Festive Fantasy 4 and 6 and 5.
Okay.
I just want to write as an aside the list of espers that Mace was reciting. Hazel would have leaned forward, growing more and more concerned as the list went on. Just reciting the most fucked primals in FF14, just like.
Hey, I finished Heaven's Ward. Bahama got done dirty.
What do you mean Bahama got done dirty? He ended the first game!
No, with the story you hear from Tiamat.
Yeah.
All right, friends. Do you have any more questions or thoughts?
I'm still trying to figure out how to. I'm gonna just kind of DM you something. I hope it makes sense.
I asked my next question.
Hold on. Thank you, Bob, for making that joke, because I already forbade J Frost from doing so. Thank you for getting around this.
Okay.
Uh,
I think
CJ,
I
trust me.
think I might have it, but I need to ask a question with it.
Huh?
Carbuncle, the 8 of them together are the espers of magic. Have there ever been any reports of the carbuncles ever being separated like what we're seeing now?
There has not.
Oh god. I think I got it. I'm going to message you, CJ.
Okay. I'm gonna change music while we're thinking. J Frost, I will restore your comments if you could do one thing for me. And that is not apologize when things are out of your control.
In before an apology right now.
Well, I think that response is all I needed.
Oh no, somebody's about to get focused down.
I hope that makes
It's fine,
sense.
I just take more things from you.
Jesus.
So this might honestly genuinely be better to talk about. In voice. I'll wait for your response though. So my thought process is currently Well, CG's still typing. I'll stop. I'll shut up. I'll shut up. Okay. Okay. I will shelve it. I have nothing else. Otherwise, I'm going to be here all night.
I will also, because it sounds like we've reached a point where we're unable to figure it out.
Can I make one more Arcana roll based on the deductions I've made?
I'm gonna say no.
That's fine.
I'm going to give you guys one last opportunity. If you have an inspiration, you can spend it for a hint.
Fuck!
Because I will openly admit this is something that is really important.
Joe, take your lightning damage. I want my inspiration.
Oh no, how dare you be a good friend?
Speaking of which, who has damage on them?
I have a little bit, but no worries. I'm still okay.
Yeah, most everyone was able to pass the save, so you're fine for the most part.
Well, I know one of them is a feeble wizard.
Not even 20 down, so he should be fine for now.
But going once.
I have one
Going
more important
twice.
questions that I'm DMing you.
Okay.
Can he repeat the list again if possible?
He'll go over the full list if you ask about it.
Carbuncle, can you go over the list of carbuncles again?
Oh, well, I'm Topaz. There's Ruby, Diamond, Onyx, Amethyst, Emerald, Garnet, and Spinel. 8 of us.
But I don't seem to be drawing power from either of you.
And you said which one was the one that pushed you into a portal?
That was Diamond. Oh, well, it was my portal, but, you know.
Okay.
I'm gonna do something.
Uh-huh.
Can I roll insight?
Sure. What are you
On-
inciting specifically?
Is there anything? I feel like we've been very taking everything Carbuncle said on face value.
Mhm.
Is there anything that they're hiding or lying about? About like them just talking about the story where they got pushed?
Insight.
Because I feel like we just haven't questioned it once.
Oh, God.
That's a good point.
It's a very good point.
14.
So Carbuncle here is the Esper of innocence. He doesn't know what lying is.
Well, how did we know it's not something else? The fact
CG,
that
I have an
you-
important question. Did this carbuncle say he was from Eorzea?
No.
He said he was specifically from here.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
He got pushed through his own portal into Eorzea.
And then picked me up and then went whoop.
Yeah, oh wait, I shouldn't be here. Boop.
Hey,
Wait.
okay, I
Okay.
could be here. Boop.
Hold up. Is this Carbuncle implying that Warren is not from this plane?
No.
Oh, thank you. Okay. I was
No,
like, wait.
I was thinking because Carbuncle showed up with Hazel. What if
Yeah,
this
yeah,
Carbuncle
yeah.
is from Eorzea, and what if we now have too many Carbuncles?
Well, so my thought was, if Carbuncle is implying that Warren is drawing like magic and power from the Carbuncles, but not from them, maybe he's not from this plane. Which I'm like, that would conflict with a lot of questions I was asking CG prior to the game starting.
So I will. I think I can give. I think there was a pertinent question asked by Zephra. I'll give you another. You did ask a lot of questions. Your mind is going all over the place.
Yeah.
This is my attempt to help narrow it down a little bit for you.
Great.
Roll me.
I've reached the point. An insight. Great. I've reached the point where now I'm like, no, idiot, you're overthinking it. That's a natural 20! I saw a disadvantage, but it is a natural 20.
It is a natural 20. There were 8 Carbuncles. There has always been 8 Carbuncles.
Uh-huh.
Where does the number 8, or a number of them equaling 8, have relevance when it comes to magic?
Oh. Hold on. There are 8 types of magic. Right?
There are 8 types of magic.
Oh no. Because there's white magic, red magic. No, not red magic. White magic, black magic.
I'll put this more in D&D terms.
There are 8 schools.
There's conjuration, there's abjuration, necromancy, so on and so forth.
So then is Carbuncle implying that Warren isn't belonging to any specific, like, school of magic?
No, that's not what he's implying.
Okay.
This is more him commenting on spell plague as opposed to Warren himself.
Oh, I thought we discussed the spell plague and Carbuncle dismissed the thought.
I can't remember that, honestly.
He has the topaz.
Mm-hmm.
Which school would I know what school of magic is most associated with school of magic in quotes is most associated with the color topaz?
I've been telling you right along. How did he end up in Eorzea?
Conjuration.
He made a portal. Conjuration.
It is at this moment, I think, Zephra, that something clicks.
Oh no.
It's not something that you knew about. But with the context that has been shared and the info that you've been getting from Alice, something has become noticeable. Something has arisen to the forefront under a myriad of data and cases, reports. No one has ever contracted spell plague from casting a conjuration spell.
Holy shit.
Oh.
And with that little bit of puzzling that has been done, I think this is a good time for a break.
I'll be honest, I didn't hear
the
the last 10 minutes because I've been wanting to pee so badly. I'm just so distracted.
He said conjuration spells might be immune from spell plague.
Well,
I'll be back.
Chat, we'll be right back.
Ah!
Have a good.
Chat, my party has been lit the fuck up.
Big Soup never had to roll Spell Plague on Bigby's hand.
Nope.
I can use Ice Knife. It's like my favorite spell with this guy.
So, with that revelation drop, several of you have your mouths agape. And Carbuncle goes, "Are we trying to catch flies? Ooh, that sounds like fun.
No, I think we all collectively realize what the situation is.
Carbuncle, you getting home, I hope, will also be a solution to what's going on here with the Spell Plague. If you are able to get home, this is going to be an odd question, but this is this is part of several lines of thought. If you were to get home, could you bring the other carbuncles here? The other 7?
I could try. I haven't been able to contact them since I got back, so, yeah. If I get back to the Esper realm, I can gather the rest of me, and we can see about sorting some things out.
That settles it. We're getting you home. I know that's already what we were planning on doing, but...
It's more pertinent than it is a nice gesture.
I'm so happy that you guys are so enthusiastic about helping me. Wonder why it only took till now. Oh well.
Let's just say helping you might help our world as well.
Oh, I do like helping the world. I'm usually very good at it.
Carbuncle, have you ever been separated from the others before?
Not usually. Occasionally one of us will go out to the greater realm of the Esper realm as act as a guide, but that's about it. You remember hearing in Sylvie's report that one carbuncle was escorting them around to the various domains of the other
Right.
Esper.
Carbuncle, I think the Spell Plague is currently being caused by the fact that you are separated from your siblings.
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
We definitely have to get back then.
Well then, let's not waste any more time. Above game. Hey, I don't know if that conversation took upwards of an hour, but...
Absolutely not.
Okay, thank you.
Worth a shot, worth a shot.
Oh no, why don't you actually just take the short rest as I just put away the nuke button that Omega was about to grow. Not even kidding.
We're having this conversation, and Omega took that hour just to prime the fucking cannon straight at us.
However,
Just don't stand next to J Frost.
yeah. All right, friends. As we make our way up the peak, the new sense of resolve, almost distracting from the looming ancient super weapon that you are all having to deal with, you continue on your way. The area that you follow up on, close to the top of the land bridge, becomes a lot sparser. The trees that have been kind of doting the lower end of the mountain are starting to become a bit more plentiful, but at the same time, they are not making a forest. More like each one of them is sparse and stretched out, and having thin, wiry leaves, there's no need for like coverage issues. However, as you continue along, you begin to notice that it's feeling a lot hotter. And a lot hotter. And as you begin to make your approach, you see what appears to be a crater in the middle of this forest. In quotes, not a real forest, but collection of trees. Trees' leaves have been burnt away. all facing this crater, which seems to be emanating the source of this heat. And as you begin to approach, you begin to hear steps, mechanical in nature and heavy sounding. Feel as though your quarry is perhaps on the other side and in this crater.
He's close. If anyone has any preparations they need to make, do it now.
Oh, shit.
Above game. Who's got conjuration magic?
I do.
I do.
Hi.
I'm wondering if I should burn a 7th level spell to keep certain party members alive.
What do you have?
Let's hang on to that real quick.
I am curious as to what spell it is, though.
Power word fortify.
What does that do?
I can pop it up.
Siege, fortify.
Holy schmoly!
Ooh, I would like that on top
Damn.
of what I'm about to do.
It is.
That would be...
I was just gonna say it is enchantment. Maybe we hold on that.
It is also worth noting it's not 120 per. It's 120 divided
total.
as you see fit.
Yeah, I was thinking about giving it to Xerxes and Warren, as they're both kind of really squishy.
May I do something? Two things to
He's
prep
doing
for
things.
this. One is a conjuration spell.
Mhm.
I'm not going to have it. Now, CG, can I cast this without having the attack effect go into effect yet?
I don't know what you're doing.
Smart. He wants to conjure the storm, but not use it yet.
I can allow it.
Okay. And the second thing is this. Let me make sure I put the... Give me 1 second.
We're gonna find out he's immune to lightning.
Very, very frightening.
Oh god.
He linked all of just normal wild shape.
And here we go. 1 sec.
All right. So, I want you to tell the class what you are getting in this very moment. What is happening here?
You're going to see Xerxes kind of just kind of look at everyone and go, be prepared. And his limbs are going to stretch out farther, his arms becoming more winged, his body growing to larger scale as, because I am above the level 14, I can become a category-sized large creature, and I become a large blue-scaled dragon.
Okay. It is an impressive draconic form that Xerxes takes, standing before you. Their white scale giving way to blue as they plop down onto all fours but grow in size to compensate.
He will then look to everyone and just nod. Ready and resigned to whatever is to happen.
I would like to jump down, and I would like to land on Omega's head, and I would like to rip off his mask. What do you want me to roll for that? And then in a
Old
cool
man
voice go,
Withers.
I'll reveal your true self.
Any Omega.
What?
And out pops a little bird.
I love how all three of you went with three completely different references, and I got every single one of them.
My god, it's the belt collector.
All right.
If it's Kenny Omega, we're fucked.
Oh my god, it's Grandma!
I just remember seeing earlier, like in the week, there was a comic of like it was like Alex doing the totally not one-winged angel on JB, and the comic just has Tifa going, "Excuse me."
It also doesn't help that he like the cosplay he did of Alex was like almost 1-to-1.
Yeah. But as Xerxes has transformed into an impressive draconic form, what does everyone else do?
Warren will. I haven't casted that spell yet. Warren will just kind of draw his sword, stow his sheath, and just mentally prepare.
I don't suppose there's a way to proactively ready my rhythmic flow for that minute.
I would say no.
Okay, that's fine.
I think
More of a feeling than a than a spell.
this might hurt CG, but I'm gonna do it. I think with Omega, it's worth it. I'm gonna use my last fifth level spell slot and cast Summon Celestial.
Ooh.
Okay.
It's Canyon!
Hi, Canyon!
How the fuck I get here?
Alright, I need to find a celestial token.
And the form I will go with will be. Let me look real fast. I pulled up the stat block.
Actually, I need to, if you're, yeah, I'm sorting out some other stuff with J Frost. Could someone else grab a celestial token that I can use? Set it up.
I think
If
I
you can give me the
have
token, I'll set it up.
I think I have one specifically for this purpose. Give me a moment. Let me go through my tokens
Very-
folder.
I was very
This
tempted
canyon.
to send you a right angle.
Har.
It's up to.
I was thinking it too. Don't worry.
I have a celestial spirit that I think will work fine.
Yeah, that'll do just fine.
Great.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Defender Celestial.
Alright. On the plus side, giving this to me ahead of time makes it so that I don't have to worry about it when we roll initiative.
That's actually the token for Summon Celestial, so. Unless you want the one of the naked guy, which I also have.
No thanks.
Are you
Naked.
sure? Look at this guy, he's naked.
naked men.
I'm fine.
It's a rain man. Hallelujah.
This is the guy that they send and like they say, "Be not afraid." Okay.
Naked is
Easy.
free.
Naked is good. Naked is free. Naked is naked. Shout out to Rugrats.
All right. Summon Celestial to give me a headache. So
Hey, it's not animated objects.
it is not animate objects. Don't worry. I knew what I was getting into.
I could have picked it too. That's the silly thing.
So, my one question is, what do I add to a roll for it to hit? My question.
It
It
should be
should have
listed
its
in the
own
spell.
stat block.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm looking at it. I'm just trying to figure out. It doesn't. It says when it hits, it's what the damage is.
So if you click on the Celestial Spirit stat block, it will. Here, hold on. I can actually link it. It will have like it uses your spell attack modifier, and then so for the defender, it's the mace. So the damage would be 1d10 plus 3 plus the spell's level, which if you did it by default, that's plus 5. So 1d10 plus 8 It's plug and play, basically.
Oh, good. Someone startled a skunk. Give me a second to close my window.
No, the Celestial. No, Carbuncle.
So my spell attack bonus is 10.
Okay. So, J. Frost, I believe I've answered your question. Anything else from anyone?
Not me.
I'm
Okay.
good.
Then, if we are all set, I'm going to present to us a scene.
Cutscene. Everyone shout, cutscene.
As you wander into this crater, you see this four-legged sentinel, this machine, Omega, creature from the beginning of time almost, analyzing its surrounding. Compiling data, acquiring queries of data into seen life forms. Processing. Shinryu file. Processing. Adventurer, parentheses, 6, parentheses, files. Processing. Unknown entity, type necrotic. Processing. Unknown entity, type demonic. Processing. And as it does, there's like a moment where you step forward and it's like it stands up at attention. Hostile entities detected. Initiating self-defense protocols. Preparing for extermination. And with that,
Spread out.
going to bring us to the map.
Yippee.
I want everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, look
I
at
have
him.
to roll a lot of initiative. You will see why.
I don't like that.
10 Omegas.
I'll leave it like that. But
Oh,
then I'll
boy.
zoom in as we start schmoving. So unfortunate setup of this layout.
22.
There are 10 Omegas. Holy Jesus. Alright, Zephra. Come on, my beloved. That's a natural 20 for 31!
Jesus fucking Christ.
Good shit.
The boss is on the fucking is on point tonight.
Quinto, what did you do to roll 20?
So
I love hair trigger. You will die.
I
a painful
absorb
death.
I absorb all the natural ones is what I do, but yes, I
Okay,
have advantage on
16.
initiative
You're
because
a natural one magnet. You are our lightning rod.
but I have
No, we
a-
just
We
had
love
that.
you. We love you.
Well,
We
we
have
had
to
two.
test roll, so. Oh!
I know
we
we
did
just
for
had that.
the
That's
test rolls.
that's what I'm saying.
but I have
Yep, just eat that bad RNG.
Yeah, re-roll it. 21. Yeah, that's better. But that the fact that a one showed up there.
twice.
I mean, that's just a
Three.
test roll. It's fine.
Okay. I need Dex from you, Mace.
Oh, a dex from me.
Yeah, what is your Dex?
Plus 3, so 16.
I need you to roll me a d20.
Oh no.
Next
I made him
tiebreaker,
have a
let's go.
celestial token.
I literally think it's a tiebreaker.
Yeah, it's a tiebreaker.
2.
All right.
Rollies.
Omega rolled a 9. He is going to go before you. Which it lines up that way anyways. Hey,
I haven't been this high in initiative since my in-person table days.
Isn't
All
it
right.
nice being a Dex fighter, like Dex character sometimes?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, friends. Let's put on some battle music, I think.
Dun,
Where
dun.
are you? Nope, that is the wrong one. Here we are. Yeah, there we go. As the steam from sitting in this molten magma falls off of the steel chassis of Omega, Zephra, you are up first.
I guess first things first, can I move through this foliage without issue?
Unfortunately, no. It is going to cost you some movement to get through. It is
That's
difficult
fine.
terrain.
I can just, that's the wrong one, hold on. I can just hop over it.
Okay.
So rabbit hop. So I will hit 25 to there. And then, unless, hold on, can I do here and then rabbit hop? Or would that
click
be
again?
inside? Right here, where I'm at?
Uh-huh.
Would that be fine? Or do I need to be here?
You need to be there.
Okay, that's fine. So, 25... I'm gonna 25 to... I guess I'll just 25 to here. That's a big rock. I'm then going to... hold on, I'm thinking. Wait, it costs 0 action economy? I could just do it again.
Bonus, rabbit hop is a bonus
Oh,
action.
yep, it sure is. Never mind. Okay. So I will... 5. Can I move through this terrain here, or is this also difficult terrain?
That is also difficult terrain. It is... Oh, that spot right there? That is okay. I thought it was the tree.
Okay. And he's in magma, right?
Yes. It's seemingly unperturbed by it.
Okay. Maybe don't roll up on him. How far are you? 40? What's the range on this? I don't know what the range on this would be. I have to consult the internet, sorry. 20 to 60. Okay, so I would need to get closer. Sorry, I'm compiling my data. Oh wait, hold on. Damn it, that won't do anything for me. That's fine. I am going to... So, 35, 40. If I go down here, is that going to hurt me?
As long as you don't step on the red, you're fine.
On the red, okay. I'm going to pop here behind this rock and attempt to use it for cover.
Uh-huh.
And I am going to detach the head, otherwise known as the Talon of Annihilus, which is totally its original name, and I didn't rename it after a conversation Bob and I had. And I am going to throw it twice, as it is a returning hand axe. 16, I assume, is not going to hit.
No, that's not going to hit.
30?
That will hit.
Bonkus for a whopping 8 damage.
Damage is damage.
It doesn't count as a construct. Or sorry, it doesn't count as an object. It's a construct. Referring back to the conversation you and I had earlier.
Yeah.
I do want to see though. Can I? Oh wow. Oh, must be within my reach. Okay, I can't do that. Okay, I need a bonus action for that. So I believe that's all I can do. Regain. Okay, yeah, that's me.
Okay. Taking your hit,
That's
you
good to know. Sorry, I just read something.
you taking the head of Annihilus, you throw it out towards Omega, and it catches on one of the like mechanical joints and does some slight damage before returning to you, and you feel, though it does not look, you hear this hum, and you feel as though its attention has acknowledged you. Warren, it is your turn.
Okay, so bonus action, I'm gonna do my funny little... Why did I put it so low? Funny little blade song. So this will increase my AC, blah, 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 blah. And I will move 45 feet directly in front of it.
Yes.
Let's see here. We're just gonna... You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna use a first level spell to hit him with an ice knife.
Okay, ice knife.
Just to kind of gauge the resistances and the and that stuff.
Can I ask a question real quick when Joe's done with his turn?
29.
Uh, 29 hits.
Yes, it's at level 1. Hush now. So that's 10 piercing, and it needs to make a dexterity save.
Let's see. Nope, that is going to be a failure. So, as the ice knife goes into Omega, you see as the carapace that it has, the ice breaks off on the front of it, and though it leaves some lasting damage, neither it nor the magical piercing seems to have much effect. Zephra, at this juncture, you notice that the damage done to its chassis has also been somewhat blunted.
From what I did, or what Warren
From
did?
what you did earlier, yeah. From your attack. It is resistant to magical slashing, piercing damage, and bludgeoning.
I was about to say.
Well,
bludgeoning
that's
makes sense
rude.
too.
Wait. So what you're saying is immune to magical versions of those, but not the normal versions of those?
If you want to try those, go for it.
That'd be really funny, being resistant to the magical, but not regular.
The mundane. That would be so funny.
Oh, I'm gonna steal that for later.
What? As the monk, what? How dare? That would be... Yeah, that's action, bonus action, movement. Yeah, that will be turn.
Okay. That brings us to Omega, who
Oh, wait, I have a
slams
question.
one... Oh, sorry?
Sorry. So you said he's in the magma. Is he
Mhm.
like? Is it like lava bath, or is it like he's on like molten rock?
Lava
I want-
bath.
Okay, lava bath. Great. That's all I have.
As he steps out,
He's coming.
the glow of the metal on him, doing the glow from the molten lake on his chassis, eclipsed by the light of his visor as he steps forward and goes, "Targets identified. Preparing wave cannon." And you hear a thrumming as he deploys a targeting vector. Hold on. Where did you go? Sorry, this is a...
I'm behind the rock. I mean,
There we go. As it takes aim and begins charging, you can feel energy emanating from this area. Sorry, you know it is right here. Warren, you are somehow directly in the middle, but Zephra, you feel this energy eclipsing you.
Yeah.
I fucking got the fucking front and center just so he could fucking blast my fucking face in, and yet he goes around me, you dick!
How did you miss? He was right in front of you.
Haha, I'm in danger.
Right. That brings us to Mace.
Oh boy. All right. I cannot.
So, Mace, I
Reach.
believe your celestial spirit goes after you on your turn.
Yes. That's 30, so I'm going to move my... Dang it. There we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then... Is there any... Look at some spells. Because if not, I'm going to... Okay, that's plenty of space. My question, CG.
Hi.
It's not, I can't, it won't let me highlight, but right, between me and Zephra,
Uh-huh.
these areas before you would, like, jump down into the cavern right there, are those trees or bushes I can see over, or are they obstructing my view of Omega?
This is a bush. This is a tree. You should be unable to see through that. However, this area right here, that is just cliff face. You should be able to see Omega from your position.
Okay. So, with that, I'm going to risk some spell plague, because you gotta risk it for the biscuit. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at first level.
Okay, Guiding Bolt.
But Guiding Bolt of the
Guiding Bolt, my beloved!
Roll the hit.
Let's go! Yeah!
Ooh.
Oh, I forgot to take off advantage and stuff, but it still hits.
25 will hit. Roll damage.
On hit 46 radiant.
What would we have done if he had said that 25 didn't hit? Would we just leave?
I'd probably shift to more saves, but honestly shit myself is the apt question. Well, answer.
Yeah, would you believe saves is not an option I would have?
As a monk, yes.
So add 5 to that, so that's 20.
Okay, 20.
And then, and with that, the next attack on Omega, and the next attack roll made against this target before the end of my next turn, has advantage.
Okay.
And
As this streak of radiant energy collides with Omega, it leaves a singe mark a bit deeper than the ice and the physical damage. It is not resistant to radiant damage, as it goes non-elemental energy detected. Adapting.
All right, that will be.
Oh my god, he's gaining resistances? That's crazy.
That'll be Mace's turn, and so it's the Celestial. It goes right after me. It doesn't. It has. Oh, it does have. It does have fly. Thank God. So it's going to fly, and I'm going to get my. I'm going to get my Archangel out of that wave cannon space.
Smirt.
And put him right there with the, I think it was, let me double check. Yes, 40 fly foot speed.
Okay.
And that's all it can do because it's melee.
All right. As you do, Omega's first legendary action takes place, and it pulls in its legs, and you see as energy from underneath begins to wind up, and it levitates off the ground. Let me see. How far can you... Yeah. Did I give you half, or was it... It was half. And it moves over here, and it looks towards your direction, Zephra, which means...
Hey.
Uh-oh.
This is now its targeting reticle. That brings us on to Xerxes.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Oh boy.
This was a legendary action?
It was a legendary action, yes.
Okay.
I'm going to use my flight speed to move 20 feet up here, 20 feet high. So, going airborne.
Mm-hmm.
I can see him, and I already have the spell cast, so I will use Call Lightning.
Okay.
And it is at base 3rd level. 22 lightning. DC 18 for a dex.
He rolls a 20. Nat 20.
So he's not... I think he only takes half.
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
As you hit him with the Call Lightning, energy surge detected! Adapting! The lightning seems to be especially effective.
Damn it! I should have
Really?
to the staff.
I had a
mechanical.
feeling.
Oh.
Yeah.
I had a feeling from
I was
Monster
thinking about
Hunter.
it tuning.
Oh.
I'll let you know that this was the original strat when back in FF5 was he was vulnerable to lightning.
Oh. Duly noted.
Yeah, I remember the Monster Hunter World. I was like, I had to go out and build lightning weapons to fight him because I just had other stuff.
That is everything that Xerxes can do at this current junction.
Alright. We go to the layer action. Oops, wait, there's no layer action. We go to Hazel.
Wait. Oh, never mind.
Hazel?
Yeah, CG.
Hi.
This is where I'm hoping to run.
Uh-huh.
Is this like just easily traversable?
No, if you want to go straight through the foliage, that is difficult terrain. These rocks are 5 feet up, so they require some climb speed action to get over.
Wait, I think I have a thing about that. I've got so many feats. Whenever I take the dash action, which is not what tactical shift is. Damn. Alright, well there goes my plan. I'm just going to... Damn. So this will be 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was no. This would be 30 feet, and then I'm out of difficult terrain now.
Yes.
And then I'm going to take that's my full 40, and then I'm going to take the dash action, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Hey, he didn't really like that. Xerxes.
I moved.
No, not you. Xerxes.
Yep.
Deploying anti-air missiles. As the back of his chassis opens up. And he's going to roll to attack you.
Okay, my DC.
Wait, hold. I am an idiot. For that is an action, not a legendary action.
Oh.
We'll get to that later.
That's a
Continue.
special master tool for later.
It is a special tool. Wait a little bit. We'll get there. Belle, it's your turn.
I'm going to run. Actually, of course I'm gonna rage.
Naturally.
And here, I can even change my reactive to fit. Rawr. All right. And as part of my rage, if I can find it, because everything is, there's so much text everywhere. I even put emojis to make it easy to find, but I still can't. Here it is. I can move half my movement speed just as part of the rage. So for 20. That's difficult terrain, isn't it?
Yep. If you want to go straight through, you can just walk around.
Hang on. Let's say I have that, and then I've got 40 from there. That's all difficult.
Just the trees.
Wait,
The spot between the rock, so where my celestial is, that rock and the big plate, yeah, right there, that's trees. That spot in between,
This spot. Not trees.
that, not trees.
so I have 40. I could. I probably don't want to be in that square because that looks like lava. Man, that's still far. This is an unfortunate starting point.
Yeah.
Hmm. Well, first of all, I'm gonna go up here. I think I'm gonna have to dash, sadly.
Unfortunate.
Axes can't be thrown that far. Or even daggers. Luckily, I don't lose my rage. Unless I'm knocked out.
You can use, that'll be fine.
There's also, I think now in 2024, you can use your bonus action to maintain your rage.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm at the level where I have just 10 minutes of it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just no matter what.
Yeah, it got buffed.
God, 10 minutes is insane.
And that's like one movement. Actually, I can just move here with my full movement, right? And then hold an action. Oh, wait, I already bonus actions. You hold an action, you have to have all of your stuff, right? You can't just... bonus
I
action
don't
and
know.
then.
Wait, what was your question? Sorry.
Can
Yeah,
I
you were mumbling.
spend my? Can I spend my bonus action and then hold an action?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, don't do that then. Hold action attack when it gets into my within 20 feet.
Okay. Understood. This brings us up to Omega again. Perimeter actively engaged. Deploying countermeasures. And you see as from the underneath of the chassis, a heat begin to build up around Omega. Where are you? Here we are. Change layer. Boop. And then, as that begins charging, we move on to Omega again. Powering up
danger.
Delta attack. And this time, instead of charging, a set of 3 drones emerge and fly around to... Where would he send this? Oh, he would absolutely... Yeah, he knows who the big threat is right now. As 3 drones begin to encircle Xerxes.
So many
This brings us-
shapes. Hope y'all practice your geometry.
And this
What
brings us to the...
Final Fantasy 14 is happening right now.
I was so
Wrinkles,
excited that I
obviously.
got 2 FF14 players for this year.
Boom, boom. Everybody get together. Boom.
Also, I made the joke in the server. So this is what Tart sees in high-level combat.
This was me during the Zariel fight, except it was more auras than shapes.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah.
However, he does have 1 direct attack, and all those direct attacks are about to be sent towards Xerxes. Hey, Xerxes,
Yeah.
what is your AC?
Currently 18.
Okay, so he can miss. As soon as I get rid of all the ads on my Dice Roller website. Oh, the first one is a miss. It's a nat 1.
Let's go.
Let me roll some severity. That's some low severity. I'm going to say that one of the missiles collides with the other, negating one of the attacks. So that's
Nice.
2 misses on you. And then a 33, or a 35 with a natural 20.
Ow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's.
And then another 35 with another natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah.
So the
How
2
much-
misses didn't really matter.
yeah, it just kind of equaled out.
Alright, how much do I take?
Well, the good news is that this is the low damage attack.
84 damage.
The bad news is that this is really bad to have a, really bad to have natural 20s on. So that's, the first one is 28 damage. And the second one is 25, for a grand total of 53.
I believe that's some saves for Call Lightning.
We'll get to the rest of this in a
You
moment,
said the
but
second
we'll-
was 25?
28 and then 25. So we're looking at a 14 and then a 12.
Oh, that's right, because
not
we're
bad.
doubling damage numbers, not dice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so. Fine by me.
We are, yeah.
Okay. Still standing. Now you need my call lightning saves, correct?
I need con saves, yes.
Okay, these will be with advantage thanks to Warcaster.
Warcaster, my beloved.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Solid stuff.
And a 26.
Also solid stuff. So you pass on both occasions. Now, unfortunately, one of the side effects of these missiles is that it moves you in a direction that Omega wishes. And because you are airborne, how high up did you say you were?
About 20 feet.
Okay.
Because I had to move 20 feet over this way and then 20 feet upwards.
Okay. The anti-air missiles move you double if you are in the air. So you are going to be moved down 20 feet to the ground and then 10 feet in this direction.
Okay, noted.
That is, however, Omega's turn. We move on to Zephra, top of the round.
All right, I'm in the danger zone. Let's get out of here. This is gonna be stupid. 40 feet to here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to, let's see. I'm going to bonus action and activate my rhythmic flow.
Hmm.
I believe that's it. Yeah, keep going. Okay. Sorry, focus point. And then I am going to. That's good to know. I am going to Wackus. 21.
The 21 actually does hit.
Yay. Okay, couple things. I think I know how this is going to go. I'm going to attempt to stun.
All right.
I'm also doing force damage on this as a result of my empowered strikes.
Excellent.
Also a fat one, so 8 damage, because of course.
Fortunately, the force damage does seem to overcome his shell. He is not resistant to it.
Yippee.
And the stunning strike, you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna be really surprised if he even has to roll.
Well, he technically does have to roll because of the other effect of stunning strike. He passes without issue. However, he is immune to the stun condition.
Okay.
But
Understood.
because this is 2024, you get something if you fail.
Oh, that's right. His speed is still halved.
His
And
speed is
my
halved.
next attack roll has advantage. Holy schmoly!
Technically, you should have had advantage because of the guiding bolt. So go ahead and roll again. And we'll do a crit fit. Crit fish.
Crit fit. I love it.
I'm juggling so many shapes, dude.
20. Alright,
Alright,
so
so damage still goes through.
there's one other aspect. I'm going to proc the flustering strike. So I also need a wisdom save from him.
Wisdom save. Now, what does that do?
If he fails, is a wisdom save. If he fails, he has disadvantage on all saving throws until the end of my next turn.
And your DC is...
19.
He's gonna burn a legendary reaction.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
All right, and I have one more strike. Bonkus. That's another 21.
Still hits.
I won't proc the stun again, but I can actually proc the flustering strike again. I have a limited number of uses for this. For 14 damage.
14 damage.
And there's one
Nice.
more aspect of it, of this attack that I'm going to mention here in a moment. I'm going to apologize profusely because you are actively going to hate me.
Uh-huh.
But I want to know the result of his save first.
For Fairy Trickster.
Yeah.
Well, that is a 24.
Okay, fair enough. The last thing, have I ever talked about how feats are broken? Hey, he's gonna get pushed back 5 feet to here.
You're right, I hate you. I was like, oh, I can't. There's stuff I can't do. Oh, no, I actually just hate you. Hey, guess what? You're gonna go away for a second.
That's honestly so valid.
You're also taking Belle and Hazel with you, and also Warren.
Wait, what?
Nor initiative. You
5
ever
feet back, you said,
completely
right?
uproot a DM's fucking setup with a single move? So he would move. He's actually gonna move here. He moves diagonally based on my.
Okay, you're moving him diagonally.
Yeah. So he just go 1 down. There we go. Which means now Warren and I are safe.
All right, and then easy enough to bring you back to the normal air. There you go.
Yay!
There we go. I got you, Warren. We're
Thank
safe
you.
now. And I got Bell outside of his red square, so I'm gonna take this as a win.
All right.
Hell yeah.
That is. I actually still have a little bit of movement. Oh, I just realized I was technically punching through a rock. It's fine.
Dude, he doesn't give a metric fuck about that. You can hit him.
I'm gonna go behind the rock with the last of my movement.
All right.
Just bring it
Warren,
down
is
behind
that the end
the
of your
rock.
turn?
Yes, that's the end of my turn.
Warren, it is your turn.
Okay, so for context, how high up would like this rock here be?
Click it again, please.
The one that's like directly to my left.
About 15 feet.
So if I scale
It'll take basically your whole movement to get to the top of it.
to get to the top of it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a stupid idea. I'll save that for later. If I look at the drones,
Mm-hmm.
could I make the assumption that, like, you know, possibly hitting them could make the whole triangle of absolute fuckery here go away?
Arcana check. I'll say Arcana or Investigation, your choice.
I'm going Arcana there. Start. 31.
The drones themselves seem exceptionally sturdy. Like, doing damage in the span of time to take them out and stop them from firing is probably not the way to go about it. But that doesn't mean there isn't a way to stop this.
Okay. Okay, so here's what I will do then. I'm just going to... just gonna scale up here. Well, let's do here just to be on the safer side from the radical hell that's currently going on here. And we are going to do a Jay of Frost onto it.
JF
Yeah,
Frost.
Jay of Frost. Unfortunately, that is not going to hit.
Silly thing is, I can still attack again with my sword. I'm gonna throw a dagger at it. Just
Okay.
just to be a shit.
Fucking
Where are you?
explodes.
Okay, so I'm gonna do. Sorry, I'm trying to do math. This would be plus 10. They don't have it programmed, apparently. 17.
It bounces harmlessly off.
That should be it then. I had a dumb idea that I'm going to do next turn, but I don't have the movement for it.
I have a small point of order, CG, before you move on
Yes?
to the next turn. As part of my goading or my rhythmic flow, it does trigger my patient defense, which is important. I was just reading my patient defense because I forgot it got buffed. When I activate my patient defense, I actually get temp hit points. So if you don't mind, I'm just gonna roll that now.
Go for it.
So it's 2 rolls of my martial art dice, which are my d10s. So I get 11 temp hit points.
Awesome.
So I figured that was worth mentioning. I also didn't realize that Flurry of Blows is now 3 strikes instead of 2. Holy schmoly.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're at that level.
Holy fuck. Yeah, that's all I had. I just wanted to make it known.
Noted. This brings us to Omega's turn. Firing cannons. And whoop! And this, like, this sound ripples through the air. One you can't really place, one you've never heard of. A sound that likely hasn't been heard ever in this plane before. But before you can even process it, the area in these squares is carved away. Almost a complete circle in the terrain around it. Unfortunately, poor Bell is caught in the wave cannon. You are going to take a flat 75 radiant damage. No save, no attack.
How much was it? 45?
Yeah.
75.
75. Holy.
Oh. As it shaves off a good chunk of your life force, Bell.
It's
Retargeting.
very close to half of what I had. Oof. I'm still standing. It's okay.
And
Okay.
Hey, at least you got
The-
out of the red square.
Yeah.
the reticle resumes, ready to fire again. That brings us up to Mace.
Hey, first things first. I'll
You're a
move.
realist.
1, 2, 3. Right there, that's 15. I need to do some measures.
Now, CG, I assume that wasn't damage that would be reduced by Bell's Rage, would it?
Does Bell's Rage reduce radiant damage?
I wish.
Why didn't you pick Bear Totem? It's the best one.
Because Berserker!
Berserker is pretty good.
All
Now.
right,
Yeah, now.
I'm right on the outside of that range. Oh, do I need to roll for Spell Plague since I used Guiding Bolt last turn?
Yes, we got caught up on everything. I do need a Spell Plague roll.
So that's just what, a flat D20?
Yep.
It's a 14.
Perfectly fine.
Alrighty. Let me see how far. 60 feet, okay. Not gonna do. That's just a waste of the spell slot. Hmm. Hmm. I gotta. double check something. I we're gonna need Bell as healthy as possible, I believe, to get him in there. So I am going to use my action to channel my divinity. And since Bell was within 30 feet of me, I can roll 3d8 and add my wisdom mod to restore hit points.
Ooh, all right.
That's pretty good.
Feel the dumb DPS that stood in the aura.
To be fair, the getting knocked into it, like the movement, kind of offset the math there.
So that's at +5, so that's 19.
Okay.
Healing to Bell, and that's the magic action. And after I've done that, I move, I think, 10 feet. I want to say.
Thank you.
Is the
I wanna
magic
say-
action, which is vastly different from a spell. Smile.
Correct.
Yes.
Yes, I think I get 3 channel divinities per long rest.
I think at this level, yes, because I think it's normally 2.
It's so I can save some of those. I'm going to. So that's 5. So that's 10. I want to get there and get stuck. I'll just keep Mace right there, so then I can move my Angel. And has Omega started charging their wave cannon again?
Yes.
Or no? And it's 2 turns to charge?
I cannot tell you. You will have to figure out through what's going on in the game.
Darn. Yeah, screw it. A fly speed of 40 feet. 40 there, and they're gonna use their action to dash and get up in Omega's face.
All right.
Darn it. I'm trying to circle around him. Trying to think of the best way to do this. I'll dash to right there for right now. That way, just to stay out of whatever this red stuff is.
Fair enough.
And Mace's bonus action, I forgot to say it. I'm gonna animate my shield so it's just kind of hovering around.
Understood. More hands-off approach.
Yes.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
All right. Xerxes.
Howdy. I'm gonna get the fuck out of this triangle.
your best.
Probably a smart move.
Yep. Moving 30 feet here, 10 feet back up in the air.
Okay.
And once more with feeling, call lightning.
Call lightning directly on top of him.
Yep.
Oh, good roll.
I'll take it. 18.
It's cocked.
Okay, I said good roll. I saw the 10. I didn't realize there were 2 4s. Still pretty good.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not
He is
gonna
going to
complain.
fail, so he is going to take 36 damage from that.
Yippee.
As he is shocked again. Is that your turn?
That is everything I can do at this current junction.
All right. As we get to Hazel's turn, Omega is going to take a legendary action. And he is going to reposition himself. Now he can only move half and then half again, so he can only move 10 squares. But I think that's probably going to be enough.
No,
You know, I
get
deserve
closer.
this.
No, that's only 5. He needs to move 1 more, I believe.
Yeah, I deserve this.
Get back here, you
No.
coward.
Oh, cool. You triggered my plan before my turn starts. Awesome.
CG,
He's
I don't
good.
know if it would help, but you could probably put the boxes, all of them, on the foreground layer. And then just move them all as one object on the foreground, because we should still be able to see that.
That is a great idea. I haven't tinkered with the foreground already.
Thanks. Can I
So-
have advantage on my roll for when he tries to kill me?
Get back to me on that. Bin, this is a good deed done for later.
Excellent. I have gained karma this day. Flash forward to me in 10 minutes. Hey, CG, remember when I told you about the foreground layer?
Okay, I've set it all to the foreground later.
Nice.
We'll see how this works. Hazel, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. I won't get the sandwich advantage, will I? If I
No,
go right
because
behind
you
it?
will be... Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'd say you would get the sandwich advantage if you were directly behind Warren.
Okay. As I charge forward, I am going to attack it and
Mhm.
engage my Hellfire weapon. Oh my god, where is it? Yeah. So, engaging the Hellfire weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And just for slashing damage. Let me just double check something. Okay, when I hit a creature, I have to scroll down so far. So with advantage, I swing on it. 18.
An 18 does not hit.
Do I have something? I will graze it. So deal 5 damage
Okay.
using my weapon mastery.
Alright, that is going to be cut in half to 2.
I am going to swing again.
Mhm.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Unfortunately, both of those miss.
How often can I graze? Doesn't say I can't keep using it. I'm gonna graze again, another 2 damage.
Another 2 damage.
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage.
Yeah, but I don't get to do any of the cool Hellfighter stuff.
You still have another attack. Much better.
Alright.
Stop
As it
missing
hits,
forehead.
I'm trying. I am going to Infernal Wound,
Okay.
and I will. So that'll be. Oh my gosh, I'm scrolling. Dealing normal damage. Is it normal damage or is it specify fire? Extra fire damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and apologize to everyone watching the stream, as I just now noticed that CG has been blocking the turn order this entire fucking time. I'm so sorry.
I'm too big. All right. Let me see some damage.
Good
Oh, sorry,
lord, what a roll! Holy
Didn't mean to roll that. I missed it.
Fucking ping pong around like a fucking Beyblade. Jesus.
Yeah.
Ignore that. I wasted a 20.
No.
No.
Okay,
That's actually still a pretty good roll for damage, though.
that'll be. I don't know where it's thrown the Infernal Wound.
It's in the 10.
So 5.
Okay.
Because I get extra things if I roll a 6. So that's
Yeah.
19 slashing and 4 and 5 fire.
All right. Now both of these are blunted. Remind me, is there something special about your fire for resistances? I seem to recall there is. I could be wrong.
Oh god. Something about Hellfire weapons.
I seen that you can wound him.
Hellforged equipments. Damage from your weapon attacks and fighter features ignore resistance to fire damage.
Oh.
Yep.
All right. So, the slashing is going to be
Wowee.
cut in half, but the fire will pierce the damage resistance that Omega has.
I'll know that for next time because I can just swap out my damage.
Nice.
And remind me, action surge. I take like another 3 attacks, right?
Yeah, you could totally do that.
All right. I am going to action surge, and with that, I am going to Hellfire surge.
Uh-huh.
Within 10 feet of me. Oh my god. Go! Okay.
Accidentally lopped off an extra digit on his health. That is not how that works. Okay. Each creature of your choice in the emanation make a dex save, or take fire damage equal to a roll of your d6 and is burning.
Yep.
Okay. So let's start with the dex save, and then roll your attacks while I'm checking it.
Also, I want to specify as well. It doesn't specify all of the Infernal Wound stuff. Don't specify when I need to roll this. If I roll a 6, I get all of the bonus shit.
Nice.
That's a 2.
Alright, so he'll take 2 damage and is burning.
Okay.
Proceed with your attacks,
So,
good sir.
Yep, and then I'm never getting that 20 back. And these will be in fire damage. It's 31.
Just roll the hits, and we'll calculate damage at the end.
30.
Oh, you wanted those nat
Oh my
20s back.
You were fucking saying, House?
Holy.
Holy schmoly.
Yeah,
All
eat
right.
that
Get
wand.
that for me.
Yeah, eat that one.
No,
Oh,
don't
baby,
that's one. Don't, taunt.
All right.
All natural, baby.
Roll the first two, and then we'll roll the crit at the end, and total up your damage.
Alright. And then, just to make it easier, I'm just doing Infernal Wound separate. So this is all going to be fire damage, because I can declare it with the Hellfire weapon.
Mm-hmm.
That's swing 1. Swing 2. That's a 2. And then now, do I also roll
You should.
double Infernal?
I believe so.
I'm
It's
just
like a
going.
paladin smite.
I'm just going ham and blowing so many of them right now.
Oh my.
Yo.
Probably going full ham, cheese, and biscuit.
Hamza.
Actually, I'm not going to Infernal Wound the last one. I will Infernal Wound the last one.
Okay.
May as well. But it is currently wounded and it will take damage on the start of its turn. for Infernal
Understood.
Wound. Okay, so let's roll that damage. And that's that.
Give me a
And
total.
then I'll roll. 1 second, doing the Infernal Wound. Oh, that's not what. Ignore that second 5. Don't worry about the second. Okay, just ignore one of the 5s.
Okay, I'll ignore one of them.
Okay, so that's 23, 26. 31. 43. 45. 50. 70. 80 fire damage.
Woo.
80 fire damage on the dot. Not
Yep.
bad.
Nice.
And it is wounded.
All right.
Wait, since it has 3 actions, does it take 3 wound there?
I don't know if it stacks.
No, because it's got 3 turns. It just says at the start of each turn.
It does not. Technically Omega has 1 turn, but the modules each have their own initiative. So, like, it sounds like it's a weird cop-out answer, but the important thing you need to know is that 21 is Omega's turn. That's when it gets its legendary actions back. That's when things apply for, like, start of turn, etc., etc.
Yep. And that'll be my... and then I'll use... No. I'll use the rest of my movement.
Smart.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Bring us up to Bell. Bell, how you doing, bud?
Blah, 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 blah.
Still mad.
I move into position. Let me double check. That is 20 feet.
He's
Oh,
up.
I'm gonna reckless.
He's up about 15
Wait, is
feet
he?
because he's on the top of the rock.
So do I have to get closer to be in axe range?
No, you should be able to throw. This is just for clarification.
Wait, if he's
Okay.
on the rock, how does that affect the...
He's a big boy, so the ray is going to catch you guys still.
Damn it.
These lasers are pretty thick.
Hey, CG, remember what I was saying about the foreground layer?
Uh-huh.
Hopefully it does.
I'ma be
baby
real, dude.
damage.
I'm gonna be real, dude. As the DM, this is not the place to burn your goodwill.
I'm
Valid.
going to forego the first advantage for a brutal strike. I'll roll
Okay.
normally. Would give him heck. Does a 28 hit? I would hope so.
28 does hit.
Alright. Rolling damage, and because that's
What
that,
are
I get
ones
a
on
brutal
damage
strike
tonight? What
die.
the fuck?
I get angry frenzy damage because it's the first hit with rage.
All right.
Go fuck that guy.
And
That looks
Big
like
in that
I
gift.
get to choose an effect. I'm
It's
going
like
to
36.
yes for the first strike, and
Okay,
also
so that's gonna be cut in half to 18.
damage is damage, but also the next attack from not me gains a +5.
Ooh, nice.
Only for one attack though. And speaking of attacks, I'm gonna go again this time with advantage because it's I only get one brutal strike. 27.
27. That does hit.
Oh, I forgot the rage. I'll tack that on after this. And I get
6.
2 of these. Well, I guess it's just 4 rage, right?
So 4 rage, another 4 damage.
Wait, I have 4 attacks, because, right, multi-strike. I forgot. Gotta love the returning feature plus multi-throw. Oh wait, there's more. Another 27 for 7.
Okay.
I'll honestly just add the rage if I hit again. 4th attack and final one. For whatever rounded down that is.
4. So another 11 damage.
Yeah, and then the 4 rage.
All right.
And then... We're 10. So I wanna try to not get left behind again. I will go up here, I think.
Okay. Set your turn.
So that is my turn.
Okay. This brings us up to Omega. Omega is actually not going to do his turn yet because he has a Warren in front of him, and he can use a legendary action on Warren.
No, he can.
I think he kind of does, as the visor looks you directly in the eye and it says, vaporizing.
No!
As he
Wait,
shoots
wait,
the
wait.
laser at you. That is going to be a 32 to hit.
32?
32.
Yeah, that is.
Alright.
Whatever this is, I'm going to be using my reaction for Song of Defense.
Yeah, probably smart. Bad
Second
roll.
level.
24 radiant damage as it lasers you.
I'm going to be using a second level for that. So that's reduced by 10.
Sounds about right.
How much was that again? 11 then?
It was 24, so it'll be 14 damage to you.
Okay.
This does bring us, however, to Omega. Fiery atomic ray. And all this, the heat, much like from the magma below, begins to build and build and build and build, and it fires. And I need dex saves from Xerxes, I need dex saves from the Celestial, I need a dex save from Zephra, and I don't need a dex save from Warren.
I was hoping this would happen.
You just
That's,
duck.
Okay.
Just double checking the thing. Okay. Dex save. 22.
Checking.
11.
Zephra, you pass.
Yippee! I take nothing.
You take nothing. What about the Celestial?
So that'll be a 15 because it has +2.
Okay. The Celestial is going to fail as well, which means Xerxes and the Celestial both take 54 fire damage.
Or the Celestial died.
Hey, CG.
Yes. Cool. That is not all you get hit with.
Okay. I'll at least enjoy the reduced fire.
You and the Celestial. Is the Celestial still up?
No, the Celestial is dead.
Oh.
Wasted a 5th level spell slot, do nothing.
Wait, did you say?
Wait.
You said this was fire damage?
It was fire damage, yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Also, Squinto, it's using your. I know it uses your whatchamacallit, your proficiency bonus for like. Oh, never mind. Forget what I said.
I have it plugged into the thing Tart gave me. And it
We're-
says 40 HP.
Yeah.
Xerxes.
It's 40 plus 10 for each spell level above 5th. So.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I guess that wouldn't matter.
Yeah. As unfortunately the Celestial got vaporized.
No.
Xerxes, you are also afflicted with heat.
Okay. So, what am I looking at in terms of damage as well as whatnot?
54 for now.
Would it be cut in half because of the fire resistance?
Yes.
So,
You are also afflicted with heat.
Just to interject as well, gonna resolve the burning in the wound.
No, because that will be resolved on the 21st.
Oh,
That was
it's
what-
not instant. Okay.
Yeah.
That's like a week from now. Are you sure?
Yeah. All right. Next week.
ass-
All right. Which
I'm
is
assuming
exactly next week for me. I guess
I'm
we'll
assuming-
roll it next week. Bye, everyone.
I'm assuming the burned condition basically overcomes the resistance to the fire damage.
You don't know what this is.
I'm just trying to make sure, like, because
You are not afflicted with a burn. You are afflicted with heat.
You
I'm
took.
yeah, I'm
you
trying to
are-
figure out what.
Do the half damage, and then you have this effect, heat.
Well, what's
Yes.
half of 52?
54?
Oh, 54. What's half of 54?
27.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
A
God
reminder
bless
that
me
you
with
have
the power of simple math.
Yeah.
Quick mass.
And then Atomic Ray prepares itself again. Nope, that is enlarge. I want rotate.
How's my rock looking? Oh,
Surprisingly, the rock is okay.
yeah.
Other than the fact it's super heated. Your Tootsies are getting burned something fierce right now. I also need a con save from you, Xerxes.
Okay, so let me do that. $18.
So you're good. Then we bring it up to the Delta attack, which, lucky for you guys, no one is in. He is going to then prepare to fire it. Where do I want to put you? Yeah, we'll put it on top of Mace.
Oh, he took my Celestial and he didn't get to do nothing.
Womp womp.
You looked cool though.
He did look cool. And then we have the anti-air missiles, which are going to target Warren, who is a little too close for comfort. But he's also going to spare a few more for Xerxes, who is up in the air again. So, 2 and 2. We are going to start with Warren. you? My D20. Here you are. All right. On Warren, a 25.
That misses.
Ooh. As you sidestep a missile aimed directly at your face. And another 25. They both miss.
Holy schmoly. He's cracked.
Let's try Xerxes now. That's a 33 on Xerxes.
That's gonna hit.
And a 27 on Xerxes.
Also hits.
Alright. You are going to take 13 and 23 for a grand total of 36. But that is going to be Omega's turn. Zephra, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm about to do something probably pretty stupid, but if this works, it's going to be really cool. Well, actually, I should ask. The storm cloud is still up, correct?
Yes, I do need con saves for the 2 missiles.
Oh, fuck, my bad.
All good, all good. $21 and a 27.
Yeah, no problem. Storm
Great.
cloud's still up.
Great. Then this might be really cool. Okay. I am going to use my second to last rabbit hop. Bazingus. And I am... Man, this is bringing me back. Deja vu. I am going to leap, and I'm going to land on top of Omega.
We had the
Alright.
exact same thought, Tart.
Okay.
I was gonna do this on my turn.
I would like to take the Staff of Thunder and Lightning,
Uh-huh.
and I would like to make an attempt to jam it into Omega to act as an impromptu lightning rod.
I love that. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Uh-huh.
First off, where are you putting this? Anywhere in particular?
I would like to aim specifically just if there's like any damage, like any plates that have been like any like openings or plates that have been lifted. If not, I'm trying to like actually make it so part of this like goes into the machine. If not, then probably just up closer to the head.
There's an area where the atomic fire comes out, the atomic rays, like a laser cannon.
Ooh.
There's also a module for the delta attack. There's lasers for the wave cannon, and there's the chassis with all of the missiles.
I'm gonna go with the big laser. The shoot.
Okay. So this is going to be, just checking, this is the wave cannon.
The first one you said.
Okay.
The delta laser, I think is what you said.
Yes. Delta attack. Understood.
Well,
All right.
sorry, hold on, because you said 4 things. You
All
said
right,
the
let's try this again. X-shaped,
Sorry.
triangle, or multitude of lasers, or rocket missile bay.
Multitude of lasers.
Okay, understood.
The one that here I got it. The one that did 75 damage to my friend Bell.
Gotcha. All right, as you attempt to jam it into the wave cannon aiming device, there's a spot you can put it in. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
Okay, I didn't actually put it on my sheet, so I'm just gonna real quick throw a +2 quarterstaff on my sheet real quick for this.
Just roll an unarmed attack and then add +2. That's easy enough.
Okay. I think I have. Okay. So this is +13. That is, holy schmoly, that is a 31.
That is definitely a 31. Now, I'm going to say just roll unarmed attack. Since this is an unattuned weapon, you're not really attacking with it. You're just wedging in.
So just my unarmed strike damage.
Yeah, just an unarmed strike. I'm not going to give you force damage on
Or
this because that's not the main
If you want,
point
I
of this.
I can roll my quarterstaff damage and just add +2 to
Yeah,
it.
do that. Do that.
Which actually, this should be. Hold on. Oh, that's right, because they're magical weapons, but they're not +1s or +2s. Nodders. I'm learning. Oh wait, they are. Never mind. So this will be an additional 1 damage. 12.
All right. So that is going to be cut in half to 6. But that's just your first attack. Is the staff of thunder and lightning is crackling like a beacon right on top of the wave cannon.
And you know the. So this counts as an attack roll, right?
Yeah.
Flustering strike.
I mean, this works. I'd be flustered if someone put a big stick in me.
Hey, yo,
gonna have to-
pause?
He's gonna have to burn a legendary resistance
Yes!
again. He rolled terribly.
That's
That's 2.
2 of 3. Excellent. Huge. Massive even. Awesome. Okay. Well, that went splendidly. Zephra is going to call out to Xerxes and is going to yell out, "Light him up!" And I am going to dismount from the top of it.
Understood.
If I go, well, actually, I guess I can't be down there because then I'd be off the thing, would I? Off the rock. Oh wait, but I can just be here, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. Let me make sure. Just my rabbit hop. Okay, rabbit hop is a bonus action. Good to remember. So then I have just the one more attack. This is just going to be with the unarmed strike. Wabow. That was meant to be with advantage. Hold on. 28.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to expend a key point again to stun. I know he's immune. But I'm doing it for the other effect to half his speed.
So I'm just going to go ahead and say that you just have his speed since it's really dumb that he wants to fail.
Yes.
And that just gets all wiggly, so I'm just going to say that you apply it no matter what.
Excellent. Damage. Holy schmoly! Max damage.
Hey, nice.
17 force. Last thing, goading strike. I need a insight check from him.
God, what the hell is your insight, robot man?
He has to beat a 22.
I think he's probably going to pass, because that was an 18 on the die. No, it doesn't, because he doesn't have any proficiencies.
Oh, yeah! So, he must now, use his action to make melee attacks on me if possible until the start of my next turn. Or, sorry,
Okay.
he must target me with melee attacks if possible until the start of his next turn. Which is basically
Understood.
the same thing.
Well, actually, it's not the same thing, but continued.
Otherwise, that's me.
Okay. The reason that it is not the same thing is because proximity breach, deploying anti-personnel bubble.
Oh.
And Warren, Zephra, he's going to make an attack on you two. This is technically a ranged attack. Hazel, you are just out of this, but only because you're on a lower level. So this is going to be...
If it's a ranged attack, it doesn't have disadvantage.
Technically, yes.
Ooh.
Not really, though. This is
Damn.
effectively a giant AoE push away from him.
That's valid.
Okay.
I guess.
So does a 28 hit either of you?
A 28 does hit me. I am going to... I don't know which would be the appropriate for this. I guess deflect attack. Because I have deflect energy. but I think that is just one of those things that's just added on to deflect attacks now.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I can do it with any damage type. So yeah,
Right.
I'll use
This
my
is
reaction.
force. So,
So, to answer your question, CG, no, it doesn't.
nice. Spell plague, please.
Yeah, I know.
No.
I'm confident. See, I'm confident.
You're close though, in a
I
couple
know.
different ways. So Zephra,
Yes.
actually, the two of you are not going to take damage. Zephra, you are still going to suffer the secondary effect of this attack, even though you are taking no damage, which normally would have been 17 to the both of you. However, because you are able to block Warren, you will not suffer the second effect. Because you take the damage, Zephra, I'm going to have you push back 10 feet.
Okay.
Don't worry about height. It's all wonky and janky.
Well,
And he's like also part of the mountain with how he's spidering up it.
I assume that means I can't, because I reduced the damage to 0, make an attack back on him because I got pushed away.
I'll allow it, just kind of. So the way I'm gonna allow it is, as you're being pushed, you get like one shot in, basically, from your attack. 'Cause that would be dumb not to allow it. So
There is a... Hold on. I'm trying to find it. There... I believe it's with my rhythmic flow.
you roll dex save.
Oh, no, that's if he misses. Never mind. Oh! Oh! That's good to know. I can do that on a miss. Okay. So...
Don't bother with damage.
Oh.
Yeah, he passed your dex save with a 18 on the die.
My deck save?
For deflect attacks.
Oh,
So don't bother rolling damage.
icky.
But that does bring us to Warren.
Okay. So,
Oh,
How
that's
much?
because it's different now. I'm remembering.
I'll risk the spell plague, but Warren being not really terribly low on health, but gonna face this thing face to face, especially after the fucking staff is currently embedded in, and I'm a cat, and he's going to like trace his finger along his blade, and this like sickly green energy is going to like encase the sword itself as he kind of whispers, "Sickening blade," as I cast Vampiric Touch.
Ooh, natural
Nat 20.
Holy schmoly.
Well, first
These-
let's
These crits tonight have been crazy.
let's first get this done. We're good. And now 66 of damage.
Nice.
22 necrotic.
Hey, and he's not resistant to necrotic either.
And then I regain half, so I would regain 10 back.
You
Sorry, 11.
regain 11.
That's turn.
Okay. That brings us up to Omega. Data compilation reaching 98%. Dealing with issue. Oh, Xerxes. Xerxes, unfortunately, you are still in the laser. You are, both you and Mace are both going to lose 75 radiant damage. 75 health.
Oh no.
Okay, let me just put this. Knocks me out of wild shape.
I need a DC 32 from you, Xerxes.
Probably going to fail, but that's
no,
fine.
my master plan.
Oh no, I got something.
Yeah, I'm sure he's fine. Poor Mace, though.
Yeah, I figured. It's gone.
Yeah.
So,
Unfortunately, that goes down.
it's fine.
All right. Omega at this point is probably going to crawl off the rock. Seeing that he's being surrounded, he's going to fly off. His movement speed is half, though. You're actually really putting a number on him because of
goated,
this,
he's
I will
goated.
say.
I will say, start of
goated
its
him.
turn,
Uh-huh.
burning and the infernal wound.
Okay. So, do I have to make a save? What damage am I taking?
I don't know what burning is. It just says it's burning.
Well, alright, then just the wound.
Okay, so it takes 1d4 fire damage at the start of its turn. It will be resistant to it because it's not, like, I don't think we can safely say it from my weapon again.
I think that's fair. So he'll take, I rolled the d4. He'll take, 4 half to 2.
And infernal wound, come on, let's see that 6. To 5. That's 5 fire damage, but it's 5 fire damage, yeah.
This
It's
one,
up to you if you want to rule it.
I would say that this one would pierce. So he'll take the 5. Alright.
Just a reminder, he does have to target me with melee if possible.
Understood.
I will say, as it's going away, I would like. Am I in range for an attack of opportunity?
I would say so.
Okay. So. That doesn't hit.
Unfortunately, it does not.
Never mind. I have Sentinel, so like I was trying to get it to stay. All right. Yeah, that's it for me. All the shit I got to do.
Alright. Omega is prepped for everyone's arrival and appearance, and has wound up the cannon again, seemingly unaware of the damage that is looming, aimed at the staff. That brings us up to Mace.
Boy, I need to do some measuring. Is there a drop off like right here?
There is. It's like 5 feet.
And does that affect my movement or no?
No, it doesn't. Wait, no. I rolled it earlier that it does. It will cost you an extra 5 feet.
Right there would be 20 feet then.
Yeah.
No, you
45.
didn't do that for me.
Oh, I didn't? I thought I did.
No,
Then
you did
it's
not.
fine. You can, no penalty.
Okay.
I got you. I got you, bro.
Alright, I'm gonna try something dumb.
You can expect me
Uh-oh.
to rules lawyer for both good and evil any day
At
of the
15
week.
there.
Neutral rules lawyers are the best kind of lawyers.
I have no opinion one way or the other.
I'd still be in that that cannon thing if I was there. Question is, do I want to pop the spell or do I just want to? Oh, damn! I didn't mean to do that. So move 15. I'm gonna move 20, so I stay outside of the cannon thingy.
Wise.
And then Mace is very unhappy because the Celestial got blown up. And he'll say, You dare defy the gifts of the Esper that I serve. You abomination. As he will cast Spirit Guardians.
Ooh, we love Spirit Guardians.
Man, you just picked all my favorite spells, huh?
I mean, to be fair, seeing a cleric cast Spirit Guardians is like, oh no.
Sorry.
Like, I've never seen that before. Hey, there's the gif. Okay. Wisdom
And it'll
save.
be-
He's going to fail.
I mean, we can use the 9 up there, or I can roll it out.
I just took the 9 because it cast automatically.
Okay. So that'd be 9 radiant.
He's gonna take that.
And
but,
then since I didn't use my action surge, so for bonus action, since I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. I'm going to pop a first level spell slot. Or no, I can't do that shit.
Nope.
Then I'll use one of my second winds.
That you can do.
As a bonus action and regain 1d10 hit points.
Plus
plus
I
my
believe your
fighter
fighter
le-
level.
Yes, so that'll be at least 4.
Hmm.
If I roll a 1.
1d10 plus 3.
So 6 plus 3, that's 9 hit points.
Health is health. Much like damage is damage.
Yes.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright. That brings us up to Xerxes. Xerxes, how you looking, bud?
Doing pretty good, considering the fact I'm going back into dragon form again.
Okay.
And I'm going to move
Fucking druids.
out of the fucking beams.
Alright, so you are going into wild shape.
Yes.
Okay. In
That's
that
bonus
case, heat triggers.
Okay.
Because you have taken an action or bonus action, you take half the damage of Atomic Ray. That'll be 10d4.
There'll be what?
10d4.
Okay.
26 cut in half to 13.
Cut in half to 13. Yeah, a sec. Huh. I got the Palpatine order.
Mm-hmm. This effect will go away if you spend a turn doing nothing.
That's fine. Right now, I'm about to do something fun.
Alright, do some fun.
Hey, guess what?
Uh-huh.
Draconic Magic's a fucking thing.
Not bad.
Guess who's getting Call Lightninged again?
Alright, what level?
It has to be a spell slot of 3rd level or lower.
Alright, so normal.
Yes.
Alright, roll damage.
Alright. I don't know how that lightning rod's gonna work, but...
I'll let you know. Just go ahead.
I'll take that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another 3d10, please.
Copy that. I'll just roll 3d10.
Alright. 34. And that's going to double into 68.
Damn, just one away from being nice.
He's gonna have to use a legendary action to pass that. So he is going to take 34.
Well, still hits like a Mack truck. I will take it.
Absolutely. Hazel.
All right.
I will actually, before you do, Hazel, I will say for what exactly happened here, just to go over a little bit of the flavor. As you call the lightning down, the lightning descends and targets in on the staff. The staff begins to buckle and crack, but the channeled pure lightning concentrated into the chassis of Omega begins to ripple out through the rest of it. The entire body begins to sizzle and fry as it just cannot handle the lightning go. It jerks unnaturally as it is taking this damage. It was a really solid hit. He
Did
is
the
looking
light-
vulnerable, Hazel. You might have a good window for this.
Did the lightning rod help with that in any way?
Well, there's one issue. Oh, he's 50 feet away. I better heal.
All right, fair enough. To answer your question, Tart, that's why he took another 3d10 on top of it.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I disassociated for a hot second.
No,
Smile.
it's all right. All right. Hazel, there's nothing wrong with healing here.
A second wind. I'll heal. I'll just go to max.
Okay.
Because it's 6 plus my fighter level. I only had like 16 missing anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And then I move 20 feet. Just as a tree. And then I'll approach the rest of the way.
All right.
And we just go at it with my greatsword, doing fire damage. Because it can't resist it. Oh, ignore the advantage. That's 20.
20 will unfortunately miss.
Then I will get advantage for my next one because of...
Tactical Mind, I believe.
No, Tactical Mind was the thing that I just used.
It's tactical something. I know what you're referring to, though. I know the ability.
No, hold on. So, I also linked the wrong one. I meant to link this one.
Tactical
Mhm.
shift is what I
Tactical
was thinking.
shift.
That's the one that let you move. Lets you move.
Okay. It wasn't tactical nothing. Studied attacks.
That's it. I kept on trying to use this as Elizabeth, and she just kept on hitting like 30s every time I tried to aim at it.
Can I also
Well, I mean-
suggest for Hazel maybe moving forward one more step so you're in it and not in the shoop de whoops?
Hold
I
off
got
on that.
movement.
Let Hazel take their turn, please.
I will say I have the movement. Like, I'm good. I've still got another 10 feet of movement. 30 fire damage.
That'll hit.
20.
All right. Attack number 3.
This will be normal. Oh wait, hold on. No, oh, my next attack roll, never mind. It is just 20.
Unfortunately, 20 is also going to miss.
That's alright.
Alright.
And with that, I will just go, whoop, take a step back.
Fair enough. Omega is not looking too hot. You can see sparks emerging from it, but if it had a face, maybe would exude confidence. Maybe it just is completely unfeeling about its the damage it's taken. Hard to tell. This is very different from the Omega that you're used to. Very much more mechanical like. Maybe less sentient? Hard to say. Is that your turn, Hazel? Hazel,
Oh yeah, sorry, I blanked out.
is that your turn?
Oh yes, it is my turn. Sorry.
I see how I see how it is. Like going for Flater and also blanks out immediately.
I just assumed like because I did say I'll just take one step back to end. I thought that was it.
I like to include my flavor at the end of turns, just so that we can get through the mechanics of it and all the decisions involved. You know?
Yeah.
Um,
Sorry.
Belle, it is your turn.
I run up and I attack recklessly, except the first one would have advantage.
Okay,
So brutal strike. If I hit.
that hits.
Frenzy. Plus rage. Plus... Wait, did I click frenzy? No. That was a regular attack. Frenzy. And then brutal. That is not much for wait. Oh, frenzy, I see. For the effect, I'm gonna choose another new one. Where is it? Staggering blow. The target has disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes, and it can't make opportunity attacks.
Understood.
Assuming you got all the totals, I'll roll the next one.
I do not. What is the grand total of everything?
That's pretty bad. 8. 37, half to 18?
Okay.
Alright, and then three more attacks if it's still up.
It is.
With advantage, once more with feeling. Give him hack. So 18's and that's 9. I've got 2 more. I can fit so many attacks with this character. Or 17. I'm blanking on math right now. Like 8. And then 4th attack. Or 5 plus 2. Well, I mean, 7. Or wait, I can't math. I'm tired.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
this is
7.
a math-heavy game.
Yeah.
So what's my total?
So for the last 3. A 9 plus
49.
49. Okay. Cut in half. That will be 24.
yes.
Understood.
Yes, that's all of that. I'm gonna move because this thing keeps making it hard to predict. I feel like I probably shouldn't stay still. I also don't want to get... You know what? Maybe I'll just run up here. Because I'm still not too close for throwing. I'll end my turn there.
Okay.
Surely it won't move up to me.
We come to Omega's turn. data compilation. 100%. Unpacking. Shinryu files extracted.
Would you like
Adventurers
to download
files.
Woodrower?
Adventures files parentheses 6. End parentheses files extracted. Unknown entity necrotic files extracted. Entity demonic files system core memory corruption detected. Overriding. Over. Omega collapses. For a second, it goes dull. No sound is heard. Light of the visor turns. Just as you begin to take an easy breath, I remember
Oh, motherfucker.
Genova.
Fuck off!
Nope.
Phase 2
You hear a writhing amidst its skin, its steel carapace, warping, pulsing with a purple energy, shooting from the left pauldron, massive arm, clawed and bristling with flesh, almost even, and then another on the left side. The visor goes purple. This fleshy steel carapace combination appears, and unfortunately, we are not done, friends.
What
When
the
we come
fuck?
When we come back next week, we enter Omega's mythic phase.
What the fuck?
Shit! There's escape music!
I told
What
you.
the fuck is this?
Good thing Spirit Guard is up because he has disadvantage on his saving throw. Show my free
Well, one of
D8
them.
ingredient damage.
All right, friends. With an unfortunate revelation found and a new twist thrown in, let's go ahead and we'll throw it on over, but we'll listen to the cool music while we're doing it. Look forward to this next week. Let's start with who pushed it back past his threshold. Bell.
I play. Find me at Wiley is Willy on Twitch. I play randomizers, sometimes new games like Rel, Twisted World. It has a long name. It's Rel. You can also find my music at Wiley Willy on YouTube and Ko-Fi and Blue Sky. And you can see me in other D&D games, which you will hear about soon. Maybe from J Frost.
Hello, Twitch, Twitter, JFrost747. Find me on this lovely channel every Sunday for the Sins of the Blood campaign. Also find me here for the rest of Festive Fantasy, and as well as hopefully when we return to Dummies and Disasters. I pass it off to... Yeah, you tell him, buddy. I pass it off to Squinto.
Pass it off to Riley.
My name is Squinto. You can catch me around at everybody else's streams here and there. You could, whether it be FartingTart's channel at twitch.tv/FartingTart, Wiley is Willy's channel at Wiley is Willy, and on Friday nights, normally on Friday nights at twitch.tv/Edward Bosco as I play the Forsaken mob boss, Victor Vicious. And I will pass it on to Joe Mojo.
Anyway, tomorrow I'll be playing Sins of the Blood, as previously mentioned, as Pac, the Human Monk. Until then, what the fuck, bro? Who's left? CG? Riley?
Yes, I think so. I'm the CG. You can find me creating horrible monkey wrenches for my players to deal with, and inciting interesting discussions and tinfoil hat stratagems among them. But not tomorrow. I will be playing Copper tomorrow. And then soon, not next week, but the week after, Rascals, baby. It's going to come back. Here to tell us more about that is FartingTart.
Yes, how's it going?
I was about to ask. I thought.
Oh, did Haza
Haza
go?
started.
No,
Yeah, Haza
no one
started.
loves me. I did not start.
Wiley started.
No, I said Haza, didn't I?
No,
No.
Wiley
Oh,
started.
you
Haza,
said
go.
I started.
Go, Haza.
I remember Haza.
I don't
I'm
remember you,
hit
Haza, I'm
despite
sorry.
none of my friends remembering, like,
I
remember.
remembered you. What the
I was
fuck?
about to bring it
remember.
up.
not especially forgot me.
I remember.
Anyways, my name is
Shush!
You can catch me over everywhere it has is my name. I've been finally started RE remake where I've discovered I am bad.
Crikey.
I will end your life. Get a joke.
Hey,
Pick up a
Get a
joke
joke?
book.
I still want my rematch in Street Fighter.
I mean, we can go right after this if you want. Okay. Well, I guess there's no one to pass it to me, so I guess I'll just be gone. Goodbye.
Damn.
Wow, I can't believe he forgot you, Tart.
I was about to say, I remembered him and he didn't remember me. What the fuck? Well,
He,
Oh shit.
what?
Small thing. Pray for New York.
Uh-oh.
Next one.
The Knicks won.
the Knicks
Let's
won.
go.
Oh, dear.
Full transparency, I was paying attention to like a sports related chat, and someone who is a Knicks fan was bashing the ever loving shit out of them the entire fucking game because of they have to have a comeback victory every single fucking time, whatever the fuck. Knicks won. Pray for New York.
If you type in Knicks right now in Google, there's actually fireworks that plays on the screen.
Yep.
That's cool.
All about the Knicks, baby.
It's all about the Knicks, Spider-Man. I guess that will segue into me. Hi, I'm Tart. I play Zephra, the Vieira Monk. You can also find me at twitch.tv/FartingTart, where I am a variety dog tuber. I do Souls-like Tar games, challenge runs, randomizers, all those goodness and things. We were supposed to have Bloodborne and speed run practice tonight, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm exhausted, so I'm going to probably be going to bed. So, otherwise, you can find us here tomorrow for the next episode of Sins of the Blood. Our party, the Sanguine Guard, is currently getting ready to infiltrate a wedding, a mob wedding, to be more specific, to steal the bride. That is not a metaphor. It's not a euphemism. They're literally kidnapping the bride.
Yeah. It's a whole thing. Check it out on Sundays.
Is a whole thing. But yes. Otherwise, thank you guys for hanging on out. We're gonna raid Johnny. Because Johnny, as I mentioned, speaking of Bloodborne, is playing one of my favorite games, Bloodborne. Or I think actually Reese is playing Bloodborne, but Johnny's
Bloodborne.
there. But yeah, go show them some love. Raid message. It's all about the Knicks, baby. There we go. It's all about the Knicks, baby. Go show Johnny some love. Let him know who sent you. We will be back next week for another episode of Festive Fantasy. Thank you all so much for joining on in. We love you all so, so very much. And remember, as always, Black Lives Matter, trans rights, human rights. You're loved. You're valid. And no one's told you today, you fucking matter. Happy Pride. We'll see you all next time. Bye!
Goodbye.
Goodbye. We didn't get cut off this time.